We are going to start concept of overhead. The first point that we are going to learn in this chapter is capacity. Now, suppose a company purchases a machinery on which it is written it can manufacture say 2 kgs per day. Maximum it can manufacture 2 kgs per day. In a year, the company is going to work for 365 days multiplied by 2 kgs. So its rated capacity will be 365 into 2, which will be 730 kgs. Rated capacity or maximum capacity is 730 kgs. Now try to concentrate. In a year, this company is going to have holidays. This company does not work say on Sundays. And in a year, 65 days will be holidays. And all are normal holidays. These are not abnormal holidays because of strike or because of other reasons. They are normal holidays normally given by the company to its workers. So practically how many days company is going to work? 300 days. How 300 days? 365 minus 65 days, that is 300 days. Multiplied by 2, 600 kgs will be regarded as practical capacity. Please understand, demand of this product per annum. Demand of this product per annum is not more than 480 kgs. So normally you will not manufacture 600 kgs. You will manufacture 580 kgs only. So 580 kgs, which is demand of the product, will be regarded as normal capacity. Normally, I will try not to manufacture 600 kgs, not to manufacture 730 kgs, but to manufacture only 580 kgs because that is the actual demand of the product. Actually, in a year, I only manufacture 500 kgs. Is actual production. And this is how capacities are defined. Rated capacity, what is rated on the sticker or what is rated by the supplier. Practical capacity is deducting holidays. What is the practical number of kgs we can manufacture in a year? Normal capacity is demand because you will not be manufacturing more than demand. Actual capacity is what actually you are manufacturing. Next concept is segregation of fixed overhead and variable overhead. This concept we have done it in marginal costing. Here there is just a repetition of how to segregate between fixed cost and variable cost. Concentrate. My total cost in the year say 2019 is 30,000. And how many units it is manufacturing? 2000 units. Total cost in 2020 is 45,000. Total cost is 45,000. And units are 5,000 units. We want to segregate what is a fixed overhead or fixed cost and variable cost in both of the years. Total cost is given, number of units manufactured are given. We have learned this formula in marginal costing. Here we are revising it. If you want to find out variable cost per unit, and if data of 2 period is given, then it is difference in total cost divided by difference in units. So I'll explain you the formula, but first try to understand as it is. What is difference in total cost is 45,000 minus 30,000 is difference in total cost divided by difference in units. Difference in units is 5,000 minus 2,000, which will be 3,000. This will be 15,000. This will be 3,000, and it will be rupees 5 per unit. What will be rupees 5 per unit is variable cost. What will be rupees 5 per unit is variable cost. So what is variable cost is rupees 5 per unit. What is total cost in 2019? Total cost in 2019 is rupees 30,000. Total cost in 2020, total cost is 45,000 rupees. If this is fixed cost and this blue portion is variable cost, the total is total cost, that is black plus blue is total cost. Can you tell me why there is a difference in total cost? What is the reason? Fixed cost is the reason or variable cost is the reason that the total cost is not same? It is 30,000 and 45,000. You can clearly see from the chart that the reason is variable cost. Why? Variable cost increases with increase in units produced. Variable cost decreases with decrease in units produced. So this 5 per unit, see, we have taken difference in cost, which is rupees 15,000. We have taken difference in units, which is 3,000. The cost per unit that we are going to get will not be fixed cost per unit, will not be total cost per unit, will be variable cost unit. Because difference in total cost is because of variable cost. So what is variable cost per unit? 5 per unit. So what will be total variable cost? 5,000 into 5. 5,000 into 5 will be 25,000 rupees. And here variable cost will be 2,000 into 5 will be 10,000 rupees. What is the total cost in 2019? 30,000. What is variable cost? 10,000. What will be fixed cost? 20,000. What is total cost in 2020? 45,000. What is variable cost is 25,000. What will be fixed cost is 20,000. See, now after getting answer also, we have segregated fixed cost and variable cost. Fixed cost every year is 20,000 rupees and variable cost per unit is rupees 5. We have also segregated fixed cost and variable cost. Now try to concentrate. What is variable cost over here? Is 25,000. What is variable cost over here? 10,000. What is difference in variable cost is 15,000. Is a difference in variable cost, and difference in variable cost will be always equal to difference in total cost. Why? Fixed cost. Because of fixed cost, there will be no difference in total cost. This is a segregation between fixed cost and variable cost. How to find out? Difference in total cost divided by difference in total units. You will be getting variable cost per unit, and then you can segregate fixed cost and variable cost. Next concept that we are going to learn is overhead. Let us take one factory. Say company's name is X Limited. This X Limited is having a factory which is manufacturing pen as well as pencils. So in one factory, both units are manufactured. How many units of pen it manufactures? It manufactures 10,000 units of pen and 5,000 units of pencil. Let us take some cost data of this pen and pencils. Pen manufacturers are 10,000 units. And pencil manufactured is 5,000 units. We are preparing cost sheet for the both. It is per unit total and total of pen and pencil. So let us start with raw material. Per unit raw material is 6 rupees as far as pen is concerned, and it is 5 rupees as far as pencil is concerned. Total pen raw material would be costing 10,000 into 6, which is 60,000, and 5,000 into 5, which will be 15,000. Total cost of pen and pencil will be 75,000. Then there is labor, which is direct labor. Say 1 unit is manufactured in 1 minute. Sorry, 1 hour. 1 unit is manufactured in 1 hour. So how many units of pen are manufactured? 10,000 units. So how many hours the workers might have worked? Will be 10,000 hours. And the rate per hour is say 20 rupees and 15 rupees per unit. Per unit or per hour, because I have taken 1 unit is equal to 1 hour. So 10,000 into 20 will be 2 lakhs. 15,000 into 5 will be 75,000. Sorry, 5,000 into 15 will be 75,000. Total will be 2,70,000. There is no other direct expenditure, so raw material plus direct labor will be regarded as a prime cost. Prime cost for manufacturing pen is 2,60,000 rupees. For manufacturing 5,000 pencil is 90,000 rupees. And total cost for manufacturing 10,000 pens and 5,000 pencils is 3,90,000. 3,50,000 rupees. Total of 75,000, 2,75,000 is 3,50,000 rupees. Now, let us go to the concept of overhead. After prime cost, we have done this in cost sheet. We add factory overhead. First, try to understand the concept of overhead. In this factory, there are other expenditures like electricity, maintenance, indirect labor, depreciation, and other expenditures which are neither related to pen nor related to pencil, but they are related to factory. And the total of this expenditure is coming to 2 lakhs rupees. So this 2 lakhs rupees, should I write it down in pen or should I write it down in pencil? It is neither cost of pen, neither cost of pencil. It is total cost, which is the 2 lakhs rupees. Sir, if it is not a cost of pen, not a cost of pencil, we should not write it down in total cost. If you will not write it down in total cost, try to understand what will happen. What will happen is your pen as well as pencil will be undercosted. If they are undercosted, what will happen is you will be unknowingly making losses. We have done disadvantages of undercosting and overcosting. What if you undercost? You will determine less selling price. If you determine less selling price, even if you are able to sell all your 10,000 units of pen and 5,000 units of pencil, you will be unknowingly making losses. So, factory overhead should be considered. Whether I should consider in pen or pencil, right now I have written in total. And try to understand 2 lakhs rupees is cost of pen or pencil. It is common cost. It is common cost. Common cost for pen as well as pencil. In technical language, common cost is known as overhead cost. Not related to one particular product. It is related to all the products. So it is common cost for pen and pencil, and so we term it as overhead. Concentrate on name. Not related to a particular head directly. not related to particular head. Head is, in our case, it is pen and pencil directly. So it is termed as overhead. So concept of overhead should be absolutely clear. The cost is not directly related to factory, not directly related to, not directly related to pen, not directly related to pencil. And so in our case, 2 lakhs rupees is overhead. And we have also understood it should be distributed in pen as well as pencil in some logical ratio. So factory overhead should be distributed to pen and pencil in some logical ratio. What is factory overhead? 2 lakhs rupees. It should be distributed to pen and pencil in some logical ratio. And let us understand first ratio and try to understand the concept of overhead recovery rate. Suppose this 2 lakhs is to be distributed as a percentage cost of raw material. What is the ratio? 60 is to 50? 50? 60 is to 50. Which ratio I am considering? I am considering cost of raw material as a logical ratio for distributing overhead. This will be 4:1. So I will be distributing 2 lakh in the ratio of 4:1. So it will be 1,60,000 and 40,000 rupees. What is the logical base on which I have distributed my overhead? It is cost of raw material. Cost of raw material or percentage cost of raw material is nothing but my overhead recovery rate. Overhead, that is 2 lakhs rupees. Recovery rate, it is distribution between pen and pencil, or it is also termed as overhead absorption rate. What is overhead absorption rate? Is the total overhead is 2 lakhs. How much pen will absorb and how much pencil will absorb? Pen will absorb 1,60,000 and pencil will absorb 40,000 rupees. This is nothing but overhead absorption rate. Sir, always it will be distributed in the percentage cost of raw material. The answer is no. See another overhead recovery rate. Let me rub this. The overhead can also be recovered on percentage cost of direct labor. This can be overhead absorption rate. What is direct labor in our case? 2 lakh and 75,000. 2 lakh and 75,000. So it can be distributed on the basis of cost of direct labor. Percentage cost of direct labor. It is 200 is to 75. 2 lakhs will be divided in the ratio of 2 lakhs is to 75, which will be 2 lakh divided by 275 multiplied by 200, which is 1,45,454. 1,45,454, and pencil will be remaining amount, which will be 2 lakhs multiplied by 75 divided by 275, which is 54,544. In that case, what will be my overhead cost, which will be distributed between pen and pencil? Pen 145,454 and pencil 54,544. It will be 546. So 2 lakh rupees are distributed between pen and pencil is nothing but absorption of overhead or recovery of overhead. The logical idea should also be clear. I am distributing 2 lakhs rupees in pen as well as pencil. How much pen is absorbing the overhead? 1,45,454. How much pencil is absorbing overhead is 54,546. What is the basis for absorption is the total direct labor cost. So this can be also absorption, one of the absorption rate of overhead. Next is, you can absorb the overhead based upon prime cost. Let me rub this. So I'll have to rub even the absorption. It can be based upon the prime cost. This can be even overhead absorption method. What is the prime cost of pen? 2,60,000. What is prime cost of pencil is 90,000. So when is the ratio, I can remove the thousands. 2,60,000 is to 260 is to 90 will be the logical ratio in which the overhead will be absorbed by pen and pencil. So overhead absorption for pen will be 2 lakhs into 260 divided by 350, which will be 1,48,571. 1,48,571. And how much pencil will take is 2 lakhs into 90 divided by 350. 51,429. 51,429. If I use the basis of prime cost, then what will be my pen absorbing overhead is 148,571. And what pencil will absorb? 51,429. This can be one of the method for absorption of overhead. Sir, you are telling us alternate method, but you are not telling us which method should be used when in practical life. In theory life, it is easy. It will be given in examination. It will be given in your question paper. In practical life, which method should be used when, that also I am. But let us first finish which are the different methods of absorbing the overhead. So absorbing the overhead can be based upon prime cost. It can be also based upon direct labor hours. So what are direct labor hours? 1 unit is equal to 1 hour. So here you would have worked for 10,000 hours. In pen, you would have worked for 10,000 hours. And in pencil, you would have worked for 5,000 hours. For pencil also, standard time is T. Right? So I will be distributing overhead on the basis of direct labor hours. And this will become my absorption or overhead absorption rate. I will have to rub this out. And I am distributing based upon direct labor. 2 lakhs rupees based upon direct labor hour. How many are total direct labor hour? Total direct labor hour are 10,000 plus 5,000. That is 15,000. 10 is to 5. total direct labor hour are 15,000. So you can directly distribute 2 lakhs rupees in 10:5. That I can do it, but I am doing it in a different manner. 2 lakh divided by 15,000. So this ratio also I am writing it as 10,000:5,000. So 2 lakhs divided by 15,000 will be is equal to 13.33 rupees. So how I will write my 13.33 rupees? Please try to concentrate. 13.33 rupees will be overhead recovery rate, which is 13.33 rupees per direct labor hour. So when I am absorbing the overhead, I will just have to see how many direct labor hours I worked in pen department. How many direct labor hours are there in pen department? 10,000 into 13.33 will be 1,33,333. What will be overhead absorption in pencil department? How many direct labor hours it is working? 5,000 into 13.33. 5,000 into 13.33 will be 66,667. I would not taken this. So what will be the pen absorbing the overhead? 1,33,333. Pencil absorbing the overhead 66,667. So I will be writing down here 1,33,333, 66,667. What is total overhead cost? 2 lakhs. What pen has absorbed? 1,33,333. What pencil has absorbed? 66,667. At what rate of direct labor they have absorbed? 13.33. So 13.33 can be termed as overhead recovery rate or overhead absorption rate based upon direct labor hours. So this is one more method of absorbing direct labor, which is absorbing overhead is based upon direct labor hours. Sir, which method to be used when? As I told you, I'll be telling you at last. Let us learn one more method of absorbing the overhead. So which portion I'll have to rub is overhead absorption based upon machine hours. Based upon machine hours. So let us assume that machine hours in department pen were 10,000 hours and department pencil also it was 10,000 hours. So in both department pencil takes more machine hour, right? For manufacturing 10,000 pens you require 10,000 machine hours. For manufacturing 5,000 pencils, you require 10,000 machine hours. So what are total machine hours? Are 20,000. Again, I'll be finding out in same manner. 2 lakh divided by 20,000, which is rupees 10 per machine hour. What is this? Overhead absorption rate or overhead recovery rate based upon machine hours. Rupees 10 per machine hours. How many are there in pen department? 10,000 machine hours into 10 will be 1 lakh rupees. Pencil also 10,000 into 10 will be rupees 1 lakh. Sir, what if I have distributed in 10,000 machine hours is to 10,000 machine hours? Then also your answer would have been same. But you have not got the specific figure of rupees 10. If you want to find out exact recovery rate, I will divide first 2 lakhs divided by 20,000, which are machine hours. I will be getting rate per machine hours, and this is termed as absorption or recovery rate based upon machine hours. So I'll have to change this. This will again become 1 lakh and 1 lakh. Overhead absorption based upon machine hours. So which are the various methods that we have learned for absorption of overhead based upon cost of raw material, based upon cost of direct labor, based upon prime cost, based upon direct labor hours, based upon machine hours. There can be other methods used by factory or company to absorb their overheads. These are primary 5 methods for absorption of overhead. Let us revise which are once again method. Percentage cost of raw material, cost of direct labor can be a base for distributing or absorbing the overhead, based upon prime cost, based upon direct labor hours, and based upon machine hours. Now try to concentrate. When the overhead will be absorbed based upon raw material cost. See, overhead should be absorbed based upon a raw material cost. This is based, it is not raw material cost. Based on raw material cost, when this overhead can be apportioned or is related to some work related to raw material. So when the raw material cost increases, this overhead increases. When the raw material cost decreases, this overhead decreases. Say in this factory, there is only one overhead, which is raw material handling cost. Raw material handling cost will be based upon raw material. So overhead should be absorbed based upon raw material cost. When you distribute based upon direct labor cost, say overhead of 2 lakhs rupees includes only indirect labor, and indirect labor are proportionate to direct labor. Wherever direct labor works, there indirect labor works. Wherever direct labor works, there indirect labor works. Then the overhead is based upon labor cost, direct labor cost, and should be apportioned based upon direct labor cost. When the overhead should be apportioned based upon prime cost, when your overhead is based upon material also, labor also, and direct expenses also. So if your prime cost increases, overhead increases. If your prime cost decreases, overhead decreases. Then you should divide it on the basis of prime cost. Now it will be simple. When you should divide it based upon direct labor hours, when cost of labor is not important, but the number of hours of direct labor are important to determine the overhead. So whatever is the cost of direct labor, if labor direct hours increases, overhead increases. If direct labor hours decreases, overhead decreases. This is a good base for distribution or absorption of overhead. Similarly, if the overhead cost is related to machine, you should distribute your overhead on the based on machine hours. So these are various methods of absorbing the overhead, and they are termed as bases for absorption or recovery of overhead. We have learned primary 5 methods of absorption or recovery of overhead based upon percentage cost of raw material, based upon total direct labor cost, based upon prime cost, based upon direct labor hours, and based upon direct machine hours. Let us understand new concept, which is ABC costing, which is also termed as activity based costing. So what we were doing in previous question was this. We were taking total factory overhead as 2 lakhs rupees and we were distributing it between pen and pencil. What we do in activity based costing, please try to concentrate. We don't distribute 2 lakhs rupees in pen and pencil based upon one rate. One rate is blanket rate or one common rate. So if we are dividing it on the basis of direct material cost, we normally divide it all full 2 lakhs rupees based upon direct material cost. If we are dividing it in direct labor cost, we will divide it in direct labor cost. What we do in ABC or activity based costing, please try to concentrate. We will first see what is this 2 lakhs rupees comprises of. It comprises, say, electricity cost of 1 lakh rupees, indirect labor cost of 40,000 rupees, maintenance cost of 20,000 rupees, and say repairing cost, or let us say depreciation on machinery cost of 40,000 rupees. What is the total cost? 2 lakhs. What is the traditional or blanket absorption costing? Divide this 2 lakhs rupees on some basis to pen and pencil. What is ABC costing? Please try to concentrate. ABC costing is dividing individual cost, each and every cost based upon its activity. So if it is electricity, what is the logical base for distributing the overhead? If it is indirect labor, what is the logical base for distribution of overhead? If it is maintenance, if it is depreciation on machinery, I will not be dividing total cost between pen and pencil. I will be dividing individual cost based upon activity to pen and pencil. Sir, what is the logical cost for distributing the electricity? That we are going to learn. But right now, I am telling you that a logical cost or logical basis for distributing electricity cost is, say, direct labor hours. And what labor hours we have taken into consideration? Direct labor hours was 10,000 and 5,000, right? 10,000 hours, 5,000. But what is the logical base for distributing electricity? Is not labor hours. Logical base for distributing electricity, say major of the electricity cost is based upon machine. So I am distributing electricity cost based upon machine. So this will not be distributed. Total cost of 2 lakhs rupees I will not be distributing. I will be distributing the cost activity wise based upon machine hours. Machine hours were 1 lakh hours and 1 lakh hours. Sorry, it was 10,000 hours and 10,000 hours, right? So 10,000 hours and 10,000 hours as far as pen and pencils are concerned, pen and pencil. So I will be distributing 1 lakh rupees based upon machine hours, which is 10,000 is to 10,000. So I'll be distributing it equally 50,000 rupees and 50,000 rupees. Indirect labor, I will be using ratio of direct labor. I can also use direct labor hours, but say it is given in the question that you should distribute between indirect labor in the ratio of direct labor. What is direct labor? 2 lakh and 75,000. So it will be distributed based upon direct labor cost, which is the 2 lakh is to 75. How I will be distributing indirect labor? 40,000 into 200 divided by 275 will be 29,091 rupees. 29,091 rupees. What will be for pencil? It will be 40,000 into 75 divided by 275, which is 10,909 rupees. 10,909 rupees. What will be total? Total will be 40,000 rupees. Maintenance. Now, maintenance can be distributed in the ratio of direct labor hours. Maintenance can be distributed based upon other ratios also. So, let us distribute maintenance in the basis of direct labor hours. I am not distributing maintenance based upon direct labor cost. I am distributing, this was direct labor cost. What were direct labor hours? Were 10,000 and 5,000. So I am distributing in the ratio of 10:5 or 2:1. So 20,000 will be distributed in the ratio of 2:1, that is 13,333 and 6,667 rupees. Depreciation on machinery, again I am distributing based upon machine hours, which is equal, so this will be 20,000, will be 10,000 is to 10,000, 20,000 and let me total this out. It will be 50,000 plus 29,091 plus 13,333 plus 20,000, which will be 1,12,424. This will be 50,000 plus 10,909 plus 6,667 plus 20,000, 87,576. What will be total of this? 1,12,424 plus 85,576. One lakh 12,424 plus 87,576, which is 2 lakhs rupees. Please understand, in ABC costing also I am distributing 2 lakhs rupees between pen and pencil, but I am not distributing based upon a blanket rate. I am not using a blanket rate, one common rate for distributing all the expenditure. Then what I am doing? I am distributing the overhead between pen and pencil based upon activity. And so, see, 1 lakh electricity based upon activity I have distributed between pen and pencil. This is also based upon activity. All the expenditures are distributed between pen and pencil based upon activity. And so, this is ABC method of absorbing overhead. Sir, if I have used blanket rate, then it is termed as absorption method or traditional method of absorbing the overhead. Which is a better method? Always ABC will be a better method rather than a blanket rate. It is always good to distribute the expenditure and distribute between pen and pencil on some logical basis based upon their nature, like electricity, indirect labor, maintenance, depreciation on machinery, rather than using a blanket rate to distribute 2 lakhs rupees. I hope all of you understand. Previously also we were distributing 2 lakhs rupees between pen and pencil by using one rate, and that is termed as common rate or blanket rate. Here I am distributing the cost of 2 lakhs rupees first into its activity. What is depreciation, what is electricity, what is indirect labor, what is maintenance, and then I am distributing individual cost based upon their activity and based upon their nature between pen and pencil. Ultimately what is distributed is 2 lakhs rupees. In previous case also what was distributed was 2 lakhs rupees, just the method are different. There I was using a common rate, here I am using rate based upon activity, and so it is termed as ABC or activity based costing. Let us continue with the concept of overhead. Now, I am only taking overhead cost. I am not taking direct material and direct labor cost. Overhead cost is always a common cost. So it is neither related to pen, neither related to pencil. It is depreciation of machinery, repairs, and maintenance in factory. Let me take one more cost, say which is indirect labor cost. So depreciation of machinery, and let me remove indirect labor cost. We will be just increasing. Depreciation of machinery was 2 lakhs rupees. Repairs was 1 lakh rupees and maintenance was 50,000 rupees. So what was total overhead cost was 3 lakh 50,000 rupees. We can use a blanket rate and distribute our overhead to all the departments, but we are not going to do it. We are going to use ABC costing, activity based costing. But please try to understand, there are practically 4 departments in the company which are working. One is a pencil department, one is a pen department, third is maintenance department. There is a separate department for maintenance where there are machineries also, where there are repairs also, and everything. And there are other service departments also. So let me even not take this. And let me take the depreciation of machinery and indirect labor. So depreciation of machinery is 2 lakhs and indirect labor is 1 lakh. Total will be, total overhead is 3 lakhs. We will be distributing by ABC method. ABC method says that both should be distributed in their respective logical ratios. In this question, there are 2 more departments, which is maintenance department and other service department. So the question arises whether depreciation of machinery should be distributed to maintenance department and other service department. The answer is yes. Till the time they are having some machineries, depreciation will be distributed to them on some logical ratios. I'm not taking your ratios, I'm directly distributing it. Pen department is absorbing 80,000 rupees. This is absorbing 60,000 rupees. This is absorbing 20,000 and this is absorbing 20,000. Pen is absorbing 1 lakh rupees. Total is 2 lakhs. The answer is yes. It is distributed on some logical based upon that activity ratio. Indirect labor is distributed in this manner: 20,000, 20,000, it is 50,000 and 50,000. So no indirect labor is directly used in pen or pencil department. When it is indirect labor, it is neither of pen nor of pencil. Where they are working, where the indirect labor are working in pen department? No. In maintenance department. Where indirect labor are working in other service department. So total overhead of 3 lakhs rupees is distributed between pen, pencil, maintenance department and other service department. How much is distributed? Let me find out. It is 1 lakh rupees to pen department, 60,000 rupees to pencil department, 70,000 rupees to maintenance department and 70,000 rupees to other service department. Please understand, these are again overhead costs absorbed on some logical basis by using ABC costing method. Now, please try to concentrate. This cost of 70,000 cannot remain in maintenance department. Why? I'll tell you. How many units maintenance department is selling? No, it is not manufacturing any units which will give revenue to the department. Then why there is this department, maintenance department? To service to pen as well as a pencil department. Similarly, how many units other service departments will be selling? Zero. But there is a production overhead cost in maintenance department and there is an overhead cost in other service department also. Sir, we should forget it. No. Then it will result into undercosting of pen and pencil. Why? Why this department are working? Maintenance as well as other service department is working because the reason is to run pen as well as pencil department. So cost of maintenance department and other service department should be distributed to pen department as well as pencil department. So please try to understand, within overhead they are overheads. First 70,000 is cost of which department? Maintenance department. We have absorbed based upon some logical criteria and the cost became 70,000 of maintenance department. That should be distributed again to pen as well as pencil department. Other service department cost of 70,000 should be distributed again to pen department as well as pencil department. When we will be distributing the 70,000 and the 70,000 to pen and pencil department, it is termed as, please try to concentrate, reapportion. Why it is not termed as apportion? We have already apportioned it. Reapportion of service department cost to production department. I have told you why service department cost we cannot just carry it forward or we cannot just forget it. You will have to consider it either in pen or in pencil or in some logical ratio. So it is reapportion of service department cost to production department, and we are going to learn methods of reapportioning of service department cost to production department. What we are learning? Distributing service department cost to production department. Reapportion of service department cost to production department. I have directly taken some figures. I have taken overhead electricity, indirect labor, distributed it to all four departments based upon ABC. Indirect labor, again I have distributed to all two service department based upon ABC, and total overhead cost of 3 lakhs rupees is distributed between pen department, pencil department, maintenance department and other service department. Now what is the criteria? Please try to concentrate. I want to distribute pen department cost and other service department cost to pen department as well as pencil department, maintenance department and other service department cost to pen and pencil department. Method number 1 for doing it is a step ladder method. Even if you don't remember the name of the method, it is all right. Try to understand the logical idea. It is given that other service department cost should be apportioned between pen, pencil and maintenance department in the ratio of 40 is to 40 is to 20 ratio. That is, I can even write down 40%, 40% and 20% because total is 100. It is given that other service department cost is 40% serving to pen department, 40% serving to pencil department and 20% serving to maintenance department. How I will distribute the cost of other service department? Please try to concentrate. Other service department, I want to distribute this 60,000 rupees cost. So I'll write down negative figure because I am distributing it. This will become 0. I will distribute this cost to pen department, pencil department, and in maintenance department in the ratio of 40:40:20, or 40% is to 20% is to 20%. So this will be 24,000. This will be 24,000. And this will be, I have distributed other service department cost between pen, pencil, and maintenance department. Also, it is given that maintenance department cost should be distributed between pen and pencil only. Why? Because maintenance department is not serving to service other service department. So if maintenance department is not providing any services to other service department, its cost should not be distributed to other service department. And it is written in the ratio of 60% is to 40%. That is 6:4. So maintenance department cost, what is maintenance department cost? Now you'll have to total it out, right? So what is maintenance department cost is 82,000. Should be distributed. Why 82,000 and not only 90,000? Because 12,000 it is taking services of other service department also. I will be distributing this 82,000 rupees cost between pen department and pencil department in the ratio of 60% is to 40%. So 82,000 into 60% is 49,200, and 82,000 into 40% is 32,800. This cost will also become 0. What will be total cost of pen department? Total cost of pen department will be 1,24,000. 1,24,000 plus 49,200, which is 173,200. And this will be 50,000 plus 24,000 plus 32,800, which is 1,06,800. Please understand the total cost will still remain 3 lakhs. We are just apportioning the cost to different departments. First, we apportioned it to all 4 departments: pen, pencil, maintenance, and other service department. As maintenance and other service department is not producing anything, it will not be selling anything, it is not having any revenues. So cost should be apportioned only to production and selling department. And production and selling department are pen and pencils. And we have distributed a total cost of 3 lakhs rupees between pen and pencil department, that is 1,73,200, 1,06,800. Which is this method of, what is the method? It is method of distributing overhead? No, it is method for reapportion or reabsorption of service department overhead to production department. It is reapportionment method. Apportionment method is blanket rate and ABC. That is apportionment method. This is reapportionment method. And what is the method name? Step ladder method. And why it is termed as step ladder method? Try to concentrate. This looks like a step, right? So they have termed it as step ladder. Actually, it is looking like mirror image of step, but it is so termed as step ladder method. This is first method for a reapportionment of service department overhead to production department overhead. Second method is repeated distribution method. What is repeated distribution method? Please try to understand. I have taken same example with same figures as we have taken in step ladder method. But here it is written that maintenance department is serving all three departments: pen, pencil, and other service department. In previous case, maintenance department was serving only pen and pencil, and other service department is also serving all three departments: pen, pencil, and maintenance department. How maintenance department is serving to pen, pencils, and other sector in the ratio of 40%, 40%, and 20%. How other service department is serving to pen and pencil department is 30%, 30%, and 40%. So other service department is serving more to maintenance department. So cost should be distributed to other service department of maintenance department and maintenance department of other service department. Now try to understand. In Excel, this is termed as circular error. You will never reach up till the result. You want to distribute maintenance department cost to pen and pencil, but you will have to distribute it to other service sector. So other service department cost will increase. Again, you will have to distribute it to maintenance department. It will be a circular error. But let us try out and let us also understand repeated distribution method. I will be distributing maintenance department cost, which is 90,000, to all these three departments in the ratio of 40:40:20. So this is 36,000. 36,000, its cost will increase. This will become 0, and this is 20, that is 18,000. So total should remain 0 because my total cost is 3 lakhs. It should remain 3 lakhs. This is just a transferring cost of one department to another department. It is reapportionment of service department cost. Now, I want to make other service department as 0. What is the total cost? I cannot say it is 60,000. It is 60,000 plus 18,000, which is 78,000. So I am distributing 78,000 rupees between, what does it say? Pen, pencil, and maintenance. 30, 30, 40. 40%. So how much it will be distributed? 78,000 multiplied by 30%, 23,400. 23,400 and 78,000 into 40%, which is 31,000. Again, the problem is maintenance department, we made it 0. Again, it became 31,200. Again, I will be distributing maintenance department cost in the ratio of 40:40:20. What is maintenance department cost? 31,200, because I had made it 0 before. Now it is 31,200. It will be distributed in the ratio of 40:40:20. 12,480. 12,480. 31,200 into 20. 6240. See, again I made this 0. Again the cost increased by 6240. So again I'll have to make it 0. I made it 0, right? 78,000 minus 78,000. So I made it 0. I distributed the cost to other departments. But still the cost came because there is a circular. Maintenance department is serving to other service department and other service department is serving to maintenance department. Again, I'll have to make this 0. 6240 will be distributed in 30%, 30% and 40%. 6240 into 30%, which is 1872. And 40%, 6240 into 40%, which is 2496. Again, I tried to make maintenance 0. Again, the cost increased by 2496. Again, I'll try to make it 0. See, now other service department is 0. But still, it will increase because maintenance department, some portion will go to other service department. I'm trying to make this as 0. 2496 will be distributed in 40:40:20. So it will be 2496 into 40%. 998.4. I'm taking 999. And 2496 minus 999 minus 999 will be 498. Again, other service department cost increased by 498. I will be redistributing it to other departments. So 498 will be reduced and will be distributed in the ratio of 30:30:40. So 498 multiplied by 30% is 150. So this will be 150, this will be 150, and this will be 498 minus 300 will be 198. I've just rounded it off, right? Again, the maintenance department cost has increased by 198 rupees. So it will be reduced by 198 rupees in the ratio of 40:40:20. 198 into 40%, which is 79.2. I am taking it 79. 79 to 20. So 198 minus 79 minus 79, which will be 40 rupees. Again, there is 40 rupees in other service department. I will be redistributing it to other departments. Redistributing it to other departments in the ratio of 30:30:40. So this will be 12 rupees, 12 rupees and 16 rupees. Again, I have tried to make maintenance 0, but it has increased by 16 rupees. That 16 rupees will be redistributed to other departments in 40:40:20. So this will be 7 rupees, 7 rupees, and approximately 2 rupees. Again, 2 rupees cost has increased in service department. I will be redistributing it in the ratio of 30:30:40 in the department pen, pencil and maintenance department. 2 3s are 6. This is 0.6 paisa. This is 0.6 paisa. And this is 1.2. This is 0. So now the answers are very negligible. 0.8, I can distribute it to any of the department, pen or as well as pencil. I am just distributing, instead of 0.6, 0.6, I am distributing 1 rupee and 1 rupee to both the departments. This has become 0. This was -2, right? This has become 0. So my both service department has become 0. This will be total cost in pen department. This will be total cost in pencil department, service department has become 0. I will have to find out the total cost of pen as well as pencil department. Let me find it out. 1 lakh plus 36,000 plus 23,400 plus 12,480 plus 1872 plus 999 plus 150 plus 79 plus 12 plus 7 plus 1. So it is 1,75,000. And pencil department total cost would be 1,25,000. I'm knowing, I'm just verifying it. 50,000 original distributed overhead plus 36,000 redistributed plus 23,400 plus 12,480 plus 1872 plus 999 plus 150 plus 79 plus 12 plus 7 plus 1. That is 1,25,000. What will be total overhead? 3 lakhs rupees. Is distributed between pen and pencil department, not directly. How we have done it? First we took overhead, distributed it to all 4 departments based upon ABC. Then we distributed service department overhead to production department overhead by a method which is known as a repeated distribution method. Till the time the amount became very negligible, we redistributed it again and again, and ultimately we reached up till 0.10, and then we distributed that 0.8 to both the departments, and the total cost distributed to A, that is pen, which is 1,75,000, 1,25,000, and total overhead is 3 lakhs rupees. Please understand, in this chapter we are just distributing overhead to various departments. There are methods: overhead absorption rate, how to absorb the overhead by different departments, redistribution of service department overhead to production department, because I want to distribute overhead only to production departments. This was repeated distribution method. Next method is simultaneous equation method. Next method is simultaneous equation method. I have taken the same data as I have taken in repeated distribution method, same percentage of distribution. But in this method, I'll not have to do this repetitions n number of times. I can distribute it directly by just taking the formula. Suppose total cost of department, maintenance department is X. Total overhead cost of maintenance department is X. So total overhead cost of maintenance department is 90,000. No, it is 90,000 plus some portion of other service department. So I am assuming it as X, and total cost of other service department is Y. Sir, it is not 60,000. No, it is not 60,000. It is 60,000 plus some cost of maintenance department. So can I drop this equation? X, which is the total cost of maintenance department, will be is equal to 90,000, which is already absorbed, plus 40% of service department. See how much cost a service department is giving to maintenance department. Service department is giving to maintenance department 40% of its cost. So 0.40. Sir, I should not write down over here 0.40 into 60,000. No, 60,000 is just the cost of other service department, yet the maintenance department portion is to be added. So you cannot write down here 60,000. Maintenance other service department cost is Y. So I should be taking Y over here. And similarly, y will be is equal to 60,000 plus how much maintenance cost department will be giving it to service department is 0.20 x. Solving this two equation, I can get the answer. I am taking this equation, x is equal to 90,000 plus 0.40 y. Instead of y, can I write down 60,000 plus 0.20 x? 60,000 plus 0.20 x. I can solve x. This will be 90,000. This will be 24,000. This will be 0.08 x. This will be 1,14,000. Will be 0.92 x. So x will be is equal to 90,000 plus 24,000 divided by 0.92. 1,23,913. Similarly, y will be is equal to, what is y? 60,000 plus 0.20 x. So it will be 60,000 plus 0.20, 1,23,913. 123,913 multiplied by 0.20 plus 60,000, 84,782. Is a cost of y. What is y? Total cost of other service department including the portion of maintenance department. What is x? Total cost of maintenance department including the portion of service department. How I will distribute the cost? How much cost I need to distribute? 90,000? No. I will distribute 123,913. Sir, but total cost is 90,000. I know. But I know that after apportioning other service department cost, total cost is going to be 1,23,913. Will be distributed. Maintenance department is distributed in 40, 40, 20. 40 is to 40 is to 20. So 123,913 multiplied by 40% is 49,565. And 123,913 multiplied by 20%. That is 24,782. 24,782. It will be 783. Let me do 782 over here and reduce this to, I'm just rounding it off the figures. 4 and this will be. So this total cost will be 1,49,565. This will be 99,564. This will be something weird. 90,000 minus 123,913, which is minus 33,913. And this will be 84,708. Now for other service department, will I be distributing 60,000? No. I will be distributing 84,782. And it will become 0. And I will be distributing it in the ratio of 30:30:40. So 30:30:40 ratio will be 84,782 multiplied by 40% is 33,913. 84,782 multiplied by 30% will be 25,434. The total cost of this will be 149,565 plus 25,434, 174,999, that is 1,75,000 approximately. This will be also 1,25,000 approximately. This will become 0, this will become 0. I need not do simultaneous repeated distribution method when I can do simultaneous equation method. This is repeated distribution. See how much working I need to do. Here I am preparing simultaneous equation and just distributing it to department, and I am getting the same answer. It is 1,75,000, 1,25,000. Total is 3 lakhs rupees. Sir, simultaneous equation and repetitive equation method gives the same result? Always yes. It is mathematics by which simultaneous equation also works and repeated distribution also works. Sir, step ladder and simultaneous equation will give the same answer. The answer is no. Try to understand, question only is different. Simultaneous equation method will be applicable when maintenance department is not serving to other service department, or vice versa. Maintenance department not serving to other service department, this cost will be distributed to 3 departments with a pen, pencil and maintenance, and this department cost will be distributed to pen and pencil only. So there will be no requirement for simultaneous equation also, and no requirement for repeated distribution method also. So when other service department is serving to maintenance department, but maintenance department is not serving to other service department, you can use a step ladder method, and that is the only method possible. And if maintenance department is serving to other service department and other service department is serving to maintenance department, there are 2 alternate methods: repeated distribution, simultaneous equation. Best method to use in examination is a simultaneous equation because it will save your time. Also, it should be absolutely clear what we are doing. First, we have distributed our overhead to all 4 departments, whether it is production department or it is a service department. Then we have redistributed service department overhead to production department. This is the 2 things which we are doing, and ultimately all the overheads are distributed to departments which are production department, where you require cost per unit to determine your selling price per unit. Next point that we are going to learn in overhead is machine hour rate. Please understand, machine hour rate is also absorption or overhead recovery rate. If there is a specific overhead of machine, say what are the machine related costs like depreciation, repairs and maintenance, then it is insurance, electricity, etc. This is total machine related cost. How many total number of hours all the machines are working? Say 5,200 hours. Out of which how much is normal loss? Say 200 hours. So total normal hours are 5,000 hours. Now, what is total machine related cost? Say is 5 lakhs rupees. What I will do to absorb this overhead, I will find out an absorption rate or recovery rate based upon machine hours. What will be absorption or recovery rate will be 5 lakhs rupees divided by 5000 hours, which will be 100 rupees per machine. So now, sir, how this rate will be used? Say there are two products, pen and pencil. This both product will have to absorb that machine related cost. I'm talking only about machine related cost overhead. Then they will be absorbing by number of machine hours used in pencil, number of machine hours used in pencil, and there is this pen, multiplied by machine hour rate will be 100 will be. So say machine hour used in pen is say 10,000 hours, multiplied by 100 will be 10 lakhs rupees, and here it is say 5,000 hours, multiplied by 100 will be 5 lakhs rupees. So what is this? Please try to understand. Pen will absorb 10 lakhs rupees of machine related cost, and pencil will absorb 5 lakhs rupees machine related cost, right? So this cannot be a realistic figure because the total machine cost is 5,000. So let me change this figure. Say it is using for 3,000 hours and it is using for 2,000 hours. This will be more realistic. So pen will absorb how much? Rupees 3 lakhs, and pencil will absorb how much? Rupees 2 lakhs as far as overhead is concerned. These are machine hour rate and absorption or overhead rate to absorb machine related cost. This is one of the concept, and numbers of times in examination questions are asked to find out just machine hour rate. Its use also should be known. It is important even if it is not asked in examination many of the times, but still you should understand the logic. Machine hour rate will be used to absorb machine related overhead by each of the production department. Next point is, what should be the logical basis for apportionment of a particular overhead under ABC? Say if there is particular overhead cost, what is the good logical basis for apportionment? And that we are going to learn. So these are overhead cost. These are the basis for apportionment. If it is rent, maintenance, insurance on building, floor space area of each of the department's building should be a good logical base for apportionment. Or if there is only one building, how much floor area pencil department is taking, how much floor area pen department is taking, and you can apportion the overhead. Fire precaution, air condition, again floor area. Factory lighting and power is important. What is the meaning of lighting? Is the normal day-to-day electricity expenditure should be distributed on the basis of number of light points. If number of light points are not available in the question, then you should distribute it in the floor space area. Lights will be needed more where the floor space area is more. When it comes to power, it is again an electricity bill, but only of machinery. So even if the department is having a huge floor area but no machines, it will not be having power cost. So floor space area or light points are not a good way for measurement or distributing power cost. What should be on the basis of horsepower of machine is a good basis for distributing of this particular overhead. Depreciation and insurance of assets, value of the asset, machinery, repairs and maintenance, machine hours. Machinery repair should be based on machine hours. Indirect wages should be based upon direct wages. supervision, time spent, number of employees, direct wages, canteen, number of employees, time keeping personnel, number of holiday pay, ESI. Those all are overheads. Not necessarily production overhead, right? They may be administrative overhead, they may be selling and distribution overhead, they may be factory overhead. The concept of overhead absorption will remain same. Material handling expenses, value of material consumed, stock insurance, value of stock, purchase department expenses, number of purchase orders. So I'm taking some of the things which you should mug it up. Supplies, indirect materials, stores, value of actual supplies, miscellaneous production expenses, direct wages, administrative and executive salaries, number of employees, general administration works cost, credit department expenses, value of credit sales, carriage outward, volume of units sold or weight or distance. Those are some of the overhead cost and the logical basis of their apportionment. If that logical basis is not available, you can go for second best logic for apportioning the overheads. This will be our normal understanding of the chapter of overhead. Let us just recapitulate what all things we have learned in overhead. We first started with capacity of the plant, how to determine it, rated capacity, practical capacity, normal capacity, actual capacity. Segregation between fixed and variable. Then we did concept of overhead, what is overhead recovery rate, how to distribute a blanket rate, how to distribute a total overhead between two departments, pen and pencil. Then we understood that is basis of overhead, overhead recovery rate, etc. Then we understood ABC. Instead of distributing total overhead in one blanket rate, you should distribute all different overheads on different bases on their activity ratios. So this was ABC, different overheads under different things. Then redistribution of service sector overhead to production department. Redistribution of service sector department overhead to production department. Three methods we have learned: step ladder. Then we understood repeated distribution and simultaneous equation. This both are same method, different mathematical way of solving the answer. This is a separate method when one department is serving to another department but other department is not serving to first department. After repeated distribution method, we understood machine hour rate, and then last a good logical basis for apportioning individual overheads. This is all for overhead chapter. Let us solve some questions of overhead. This is C 4.1. From the following information, calculate the amount of variable overhead per unit and amount of total fixed overhead for the whole year. So we need to segregate fixed and variable overhead. Output is 10,000, 35,000 during April, May, June. So this is 3 months, July to 31st March. Right. Total overhead is 40,000 and 1,35,000. So if total cost of 2 periods are given and production of that 2 periods are given, believe me, we can find out variable cost per unit. How we can find out variable cost per unit? We have done it in introduction. It is difference in total cost divided by difference in units. Difference in total cost will be 1,35,000 minus 40,000, and difference in units will be 35,000 minus 10,000. Answer: if variable cost per unit will be 1,35,000 minus 40,000 divided by 25,000, which is 3.8. 3.8 rupees per unit will be variable cost per unit. So from 1st April to 30th June, What will be variable cost? Total will be 10,000 into 3.8, which is 38,000 rupees. So what will be fixed cost? Fixed cost will be total cost minus variable cost. Total cost minus variable cost will be 40,000 minus 38,000, which is 2,000 rupees. For 1st July to 31st March, what will be variable cost total will be 35,000 into 3.8. So 35,000 into 3.8 will be 1,33,000. What will be fixed cost? 1,35,000 minus 1,33,000 will be 2,000 rupees. Total cost 40,000. Total cost 1,35,000 already given. This is how we segregate fixed cost and variable cost. They have also asked in question total fixed overhead for the whole year. So I think there is a mistake in the dates. This should be 30th September. And this should start with 1st October. So the total year is divided into two parts, 6 months and 6 months. 2 months and 8 months, we cannot find out the answer. So this is 6 months. This is 6. What is the first 6 months fixed cost? 2,000. Second 6 months fixed cost will be 2,000. Total fixed cost per annum will be 2,000 plus 2,000 is equal to rupees 4,000. The dates are misprinted. There's a C 4.1. We are going to C 4.2. A machinery was purchased from a manufacturer who claimed that his machine could produce 36.5 tons in a year consisting of 365 days. Holidays, breakdown, etc. were normally allowed in factory for 65 days. Sales were expected to be 25 tons during the year. The plant actually produced 25.2 tons during the year. Find out rated capacity. Rated capacity, what is written on the sticker of the machinery, which is 36.5 tons per year. But they say normally the breakdown or holidays will be 65 days. So practical capacity. Second question. 365 tons is per annum. What will be for 300 days if 365 days is 36.5 tons? Why 300 days? Because out of 365, 65 days are normal loss. It will be 36.5 divided by 365 multiplied by 300, which is 30 tons per year will be my practical capacity. Sales were expected, so demand is only for 25 tons. Normal capacity will be 25 tons. Even if I can manufacture 30 tons a year, I will not manufacture 30 tons a year because I am having demand only of 25 tons. So normal capacity will be 25 tons. Actual capacity, what I am actually manufacturing, will be 25 point, which is greater than normal. That is all right. But what is rated capacity? It is what 100% machine can manufacture. Practical capacity, including that holidays, what machine can manufacture. Normal capacity is your demand. You will not manufacture more than your demand. Actually, you manufacture 25.2 tons, which will be actual capacity. There's a C 4.2. Let us solve next question, C 4.3. A company has 3 production departments, M1, M2 and A1, and 3 service departments, one of which engineering service department servicing the M1 and M2 only. So engineering serves only M1 and M2. The relevant information is as follows. M1, M2, A1. M1 is based upon machine hours, M2 is based upon machine hours, and A1 is based upon labor hours. And there are two products information given, product X and product Y. The annual budgeted overhead cost for the 3 years are as under, and all the departments cost are given, and they are overhead cost but particularly applicable to M1, M2, A1, stores, engineering and general service. The annual budgeted overhead cost for the year are, and now those are common cost, we need to distribute it in some logical ratio. Depreciation on machinery, insurance of machinery, insurance of building, power, light and rent. Total building insurance, so they are talking about this. Cost for M1 is 1/3 of annual premium. Annual premium is 3240. 1/3 will be applicable to M1 and remaining will be distributed to others. The general service department is located in the building owned by the company. This is last department. It is valued at rupees 6,000 and is charged into cost at notional value of 8% per annum. This cost is in addition to rent shown above. So this is the rent of that particular building, and general service department is having a separate rent. The value of issue of material to production departments are in the same proportion as shown above for consumable supplies. So consumable supplies information is somewhat given. The following data are also available. This might be useful for finding out the ratio in which we will be distributing overhead cost to various departments. ABC costing. Book value of machinery is given, area is given, horsepower is given, direct labor hours is given, capacity machine hours is given. So all 6 departments are given. Required, prepare an overhead analysis sheet showing the basis of apportionment of overhead to all the departments. Now this point we are going to do in Excel sheet like this. We will be writing down all the expenditures over here. We will be writing down total of all expenditures in this particular case. So let us first write down total of all in this case. Depreciation on machinery is 39,600. Insurance of machinery is 7,200. Insurance of building is 3240. Power is 6480. Light is 5400. And rent is 12,675. I will be distributing all this expenditure to all 6 departments: M1, M2, A1, stores, engineering and general. Indirect wages are totally directly given. Indirect wages are 46,520. Forty-one 340. 16,220. 8,200. 5340. 7520. This is indirect wages. Indirect wages I can just total out of all. Total will be 1,25,140. Similarly, consumable supplies, I am directly given, so I did not find out overhead. I can directly do. Consumable supplies are 12,600. For M1, 18,200 for M2, 4,200 for A1, 2,800 for stores, 4,200 for engineering, and 3,200 for general services. Total of which will be 45,200. So I have got total overheads and the overheads which were already apportioned to the departments we have done. Now we need to absorb the overhead based upon activity. How I will absorb the overhead on depreciation of machinery? What is the good base for depreciation of machinery absorption? Depreciation on machinery, what are the things given? Book value of machinery is the best base. So I will be apportioning in the ratio of book value of machinery. Second is insurance of machinery. Again, I can do it in the book value of machinery. Insurance of building. Insurance of building, I will be preparing a working note and finding out the answer. So I can write down based upon working note number 1. Power is normally divided in HP. Lightings in light points or area, and power is in HP. So power HP is given. I will be doing it in HP. General lighting, if light points are not given, I can do it in area. Ratio of area. Next is rent. Rent, again, there is a working note. I will be drawing a separate working note number 2. Indirect wages. Indirect wages is already divided. So except working note number 1 and 2, we are having the data. I've just prepared a formula and it will be automatically divided. So depreciation on machinery should be divided to M1, M2, A1, stores, engineering and general in the ratio of book value of machinery. What is book value of machinery as? 120, 90, 30, 12, 36 and 12. As I want a ratio, I can remove this 3 zeros. That will be absolutely alright if I just want to use the ratio. So the ratio will be 120, 90, 30. 120, 90, 30, 12, 36, 12. 12, 36, 12. So depreciation on machinery, Excel will not be available in your examination. So depreciation of machinery, total cost of 39,600 is to be divided in the ratio of 120 is to 90 is to 30 is to 12 is to 36 is to 12. This will be the ratio in which it will be divided. It will take time in your calculator. I will not take much time because I am doing it in Excel. Now, insurance of machinery, also I can use the same ratio. So I can just drag it and same ratio will be . Insurance of building, I have decided that I will be drawing a working note. Power, I will be distributing it in horsepower. So horsepower are 50, 35, 5. 50, 35, 5, 0, 10, 0. This will be a good ratio. So power is distributed between M1, M2, A1, S, E and G in the ratio of 50, 35 is to 5 is to 0 is to 10 is to 0. Now power is not utilized by stores and general department. It is very clear that power is not utilized by stores and general department, so nothing is divided to it. Area is also directly given. So I can remove two zeros and I can find out the ratios of area. It will be 50, 60, 80, 20, 25, 50. So I have divided lighting 5400 in the ratio of area, which is 50 is to 60 is to 80 is to 20 is to 25 is to 15. So my area total lighting is divided in the ratio of area. Let me go to insurance of building. Insurance of building is having a working note. Total building insurance cost of M1 is 1/3 of annual premium. So what is annual premium? 3240 into 1/3 is nothing but insurance of a building as far as M1 is concerned. So M1 insurance of building will be 3240 divided by 3, which is 1/3. So 1080 will be insurance of building as far as M1 is concerned. It will be 1080 insurance of building as far as M1 is concerned. So what will be remaining insurance? Will be 3240 minus 1080. So insurance of building as far as M1 is concerned is 1080. Total will be 1080. What is total insurance of the building is 3240. So 3240 it is 3240 minus 1080 is 2160. Is the remaining insurance of building? It is 2160. Now remaining insurance of the building should be divided in the ratio of area. Should be divided in the ratio of area. Of course, M1 will now be allotted only 0, right? M1 will be allotted 0. It will not be allotted anything because we have already allotted 1080 insurance of building to M1. Remaining area of 2160 will be allotted in M1. It will be allotted 0. In M2, now I can copy down the area column. So what I have done, 1080 I have allocated to M1. Remaining I have allocated to M2, A1, stores, engineering and general in the ratio of area. Similarly, I will have to do it in rent. What is the total rent? 12,675, and it is termed that this rent is not of one particular department. The general service department is located in the building. So the rent is not of general service department. It is valued at 6,000 and is charged into cost of notional value of 8% per annum. This cost is in addition to rent shown above. So this rent does not belong to general service department. Otherwise, rent should be charged again in the ratio of area. So I will be charging this rent in the ratio of area. Where I will be charging rent of 0 rupees to general department, right? General department is coming to 0. And other rent. In general service department, they have told the rent in other rent in general department will be nothing but it is valued at 6,000. So the building is valued at 6,000 and the notional value of 8% per annum should be treated as rent. So it will be 480 rupees. 480 rupees will be other rent. And I will have to include it in total cost. So I have got my total cost. I have allocated all the expenditures to various departments, and this is my allocation. So I have apportioned the overhead. Let me write it down, all of them. M1, M2, A1, stores, engineering, general. Stores, engineering, general. And I am also writing down what are allocated overheads. M1 85,937, 85,937, 81,028, 32,331. Stores is 14,599. Engineering is 17,962. General is 13,558. And total is 1,20,279. It is 245,415. This is total. Now please understand, only 3 departments are production departments. M1, M2 and A1. These 3 are service departments. Service departments overhead are ultimately overhead for production departments. So service department overhead should be reapportioned to M1, M2 and A1 in some logical ratios. Like first engineering, I should divide it in machine hours. Right. So let me divide first engineering in machine hours. Engineering department reapportion. First, let me go with stores and not with engineering, because engineering is servicing only to M1 and M2. General, I will be doing apportionment in labor hours. I will be apportioning general department, which is a service department, in labor hours ratio to M1, M2 and A1. And stores department, it is clearly written, stores department, the value of issue of material to production department in the same proportion as shown in consumable supplies. So I will be distributing it in the ratio of consumable supplies. So this will be distributed in the ratio of consumable supplies. So let me first distribute the stores department. I'll tell you why after we complete machine hours and labor hours. Stores department is a servicing to engineering and general also, because I will be distributing it in the ratio of consumable supplies, and consumable supplies is 126 is to 128. 126 is to 128. Sorry, 126 is to 182 is to 42. Is to 28 is to 42 is to 32. This will be ratio in which I will be distributing consumable supply to M1, M2, A1, engineering and general department. This is the stores department itself. So I will not be taking that particular ratio, but this will be divided in this particular ratio. So how I'll do it? I'm doing first one and then you can solve all other. 14,599. First I'll be totaling out this. 126 plus 182 plus 42 plus 42 plus 32. So it is 424. Thus I will be distributing 14,599 multiplied by 126 divided by 424, which is 4338. Here the cost will be added, here the cost is deducted. I am distributing stores department cost to all the departments. Again, 14,599 multiplied by 182 divided by 424, which is a 6266. 14,599 multiplied by 42 divided by 424, 1446. 14,599 multiplied by 42 divided by 424, which will be 1446. This will be 13,555. It is 14,599 multiplied by 32 divided by 420, 10110. The total answer should be 0, approximately 0, and it will remain so. I have distributed stores department, which is the service department, in M1, M2, A1, engineering and general department in the ratio of consumable supplies. If nothing is given, you can take any ratio which is related to stores. So raw material is the best ratio for the stores. We have taken consumable supplies. Now, why I have distributed this consumable supply first? Because its cost is divided into both service department. Engineering department, as I told you, I will be distributing it to M1 and M2, and labor I will be distributing to M1, M2 and A1, because labor are in all three departments. So first let me distribute now engineering department cost. And now what is total of engineering department is 17,962 plus 1446, 19,408. Let me change the color. 19,408 I will be distributing in machine hours. And what are machine hours? Machine hours are what is given in the question. Machine hours 4:5 in M1 and M2. So it will be distributed in the ratio of 4:5. It is engineering department reapportionment. This was stores department this is engineering. 4:5, 19,408. We will have to rectify our answer somewhat because we have not read this question. Allocate service department overhead to production department, ignoring the apportionment of service department cost amongst service department. So service department cost should not be apportioned among service department. This is incorrect. So you might have done first stores, first engineering or first general. It does not make any difference because it is specifically told it is not to be distributed. So we will have to change this figure. 14,599 will be divided in this ratio. And what is the ratio is 126 plus 182 plus 42 is 350. So what will be apportionment? 14,599 multiplied by 126 divided by 350, 5256. 14,599 multiplied by 182 divided by 350, which is the 7591. 14,599 multiplied by 42 divided by 350 will be 1751. Why I am not distributing it to other service department? Because they have specifically written ignoring the apportionment of service department cost among service department. So this is the absorb. How much engineering department I will be doing? I will be doing only 17,962 will be distributed in the ratio of 4:5. Not to service department, only to M1 and M2, not even to A1, because it is we are distributing it in the ratio of machine hours and there are no machine hours in A1. It will be distributed in the ratio of 4:5. So 17,962 into 4 divided by 9, 7983, and this will be 17,962 multiplied by 5 divided by 9, which is 9978. I have distributed engineering department. General department I have decided in labor hours. So 13,558 will be distributed in labor hours. And labor hours are 20:15:30. 20:15:30. This is general department reallocation. 13,558. This will be 3 to 565 into 20 divided by 65, 4171. 13,558 into 15 divided by 65, 3128. 13,558 multiplied by 30 divided by 65, 6257. These three departments have become 0. The total will remain 245,415, and these three are production department will be absorbing the cost, which is 85,95937 plus 5256 plus 7983 plus 4171, 1,03,347. Similarly, M2 will be 81028 plus 7591 plus 9979 plus 3128, 1,01,726. A1 will be 32,331 plus 1752 plus 6257, 40,340. Now, what first I have done? I have apportioned my overhead into all 6 departments. Then I transferred service department overhead to production department overhead on again some logical basis. Now I am finding out overhead recovery rate. Overhead recovery rate. In M1, it should be based upon machine hours. So what were machine hours in M1? Machine hours in M1 was 40,000. 50,000 was in M2. But A1 is a labor department. So I will be doing it on labor hours. And what are labor hours? 3 lakhs. See my overhead recovery rate or absorption rate. It will be 1,03,347 divided by 40,000, 2.5836 per machine. This will be 1,01,726 divided by 50,000, which is a 2.0345. Machine, and here it will be 40,340 divided by 3 lakhs will be 0.1344 per labor. Why I have found out, sir, in M1 and M2 machine hours and A1 labor hours? Because M1 and M2 are related to machines and A1 is related to labor hours. What is overhead recovery rate? Now try to understand. Those are 3 departments, M1, M2 and A1. Suppose a product is working for 100 hours in M1. That product will have to absorb 100 into 2.5836 machine hours into per machine hours into that particular product. So we are also given 2 products, and so this question becomes good and it is most important. Product X is working in M1, is working in M2 and working in A1. How much machine hours it is working in M1? 10 machine hours. How much machine hours it is working in M2? 4 machine hours. And how much machine hours it is working in A1? It is not working in machine hours, it is working in labor hours. So 14 direct labor hours. I can multiply 2.5836 per machine hour multiplied by 2.0345 per machine hour multiplied by 0.1344. Your machine hour will not work because they are labor hours, per labor hours. So only in department A1 we found out per labor hour recovery rate, and in M1 and M2 I found out machine hour recovery rate. So what will be product tax absorption of M1 department will be 25.83 rupees. This will be 4 into 2.0345, which is 8.14 approximately 8.14 rupees, and this will be 14 into 0.1344, that is 1.88 rupees. And total absorption of overhead by product tax will be 25.83 plus 8.14 plus 1.88, which is the 35.85. Are you getting it? All 6 departments are working for 3 production department M1, M2 and A1. All the products will be taking facility of M1, M2 and A1. How much product tax is working in M1? 10 hours. Product tax is working in M2? 4 hours. And product tax is working in A1? 14 labor hours. So only recovery rate in M1 and M2 I have found out per machine hours, and A1 I have found out in labor hours. Over here, there was a question. Why here I have used machine hour and I have used labor hours over here? Because it is labor oriented and overhead recovery rate will be based upon labor hours. So product X will absorb 35.85. These hours were per unit. Even if it is total, then it is total. If it is per unit, this will be absorption per unit. Right. So how much overhead product X will absorb? 35.85. Why? It is using 10 machine hours of M1. So 10 into 2.58 will be 25.83. 4 machine hours of M2. So 8.14 rupees. And 14 direct labor hours for A1. So it will be 1.88 rupees for that. And total absorption by product X will be 35.85. Similarly, we will be finding out for product Y. 6, 14 and 18. M1, M2, A1, machine hours, labor hours. The rate is 2.5836. $2.0345, and labor hours rate what? 0.13. What will be total absorption by product Y? 6 multiplied by 2.5836, 15.50. 14 multiplied by 2.0345, which is 28.48, and 18 into 0.1344, 2.4192. Total cost will be 15.50 plus 28.48 plus 2.419, 46.40. How much overhead will be absorbed by product Y? 46.40. Why? M1 it is working for 6 machine hours and M1 recovery rate is 2.5836, so 15.50. M2 product Y is working for 14 machine hours. The overhead absorption recovery rate is 2.0345. It is 28.48. And A1 product Y is using 18 labor hours multiplied by 0.1344 per labor hour is absorption rate. 2.4192 is the cost. Total cost of absorption by product Y will be 46.40. This is total cost absorbed overhead, total cost of overhead absorbed by product. Excellent question, because first we have done segregation of overhead to different departments. Then resegregation or reapportionment of service department overhead to production department. Then we found out overhead recovery rate of production department, and then also we found out what will be absorbed by product X and product Y. So excellent question. 4.C4.3. Next question, C4.4. NOP Limited has its own power plant and generates its own power. Information regarding power requirement and power used are as follows. A and B are production department, X and Y are service department. So what will we be doing? We will be first distributing overhead to all the departments. Then we will be reapportioning service department overhead to production department. Needed capacity production, that is total capacity production, is given. Used during the quarter. So this is a total and this is used. During the quarter ended 30th September, cost for generating power amounted to 12,60,000, out of which 4,20,000 was considered as fixed. So remaining will be considered as variable. Service department X renders service to A, B and Y. So X renders it to all three departments and Y renders it only to A and B. So it will be easy because we can do it by step ladder method. The reapportionment of service department overhead to production department. The direct labor hours in department A and B were 67,500 hours and 48,750 hours. Required, prepare overhead distribution sheet, calculate factory overhead per labor hour for department A and B, that is overhead absorption rate. Let us first distribute overhead to A, B, X and Y. Total cost is 12,60,000, out of which fixed cost is 4,20,000. So variable cost will be 12,60,000 minus 4,20,000, that is 8,40,000. Now try to understand, in absence of information, I will be distributing fixed cost in total needed capacity and variable cost in actual capacity. This is true because whenever the cost is variable, it is more variable cost should be distributed based upon actual capacity, and fixed cost, because it was fixed at the beginning of the year, you can distribute it on the basis of total capacity. It is not compulsory, but whenever the question is silent, it is better to distribute fixed in total capacity and variable in actual capacity. So fixed, I am dividing it in total capacity, where the ratio is 20:25:15:10. Total will be this is 40, 50, 70. So let me distribute 4,20,000 in all the departments under this ratio. 4,20,000 into 20 divided by 70, which is 1,20,000. 1,20,000. For B, it will be 4,20,000 into 25 divided by 70. 1,50,000. Third is 4,20,000 into 15 divided by 7. 90,000. Last is 4,20,000 into 10 divided by 70. That is 60. 4,20,000 is distributed between A, B, X and Y. Variable cost will be distributed in which ratio? Actual ratio. What is actual ratio? 16:20:12:8. So I'll distribute it. Now what is the total? This is 20, 40, 56. I will distribute 8,40,000 in this ratio. 8,40,000 into 16 divided by 56, which is 2,40,000. 8,40,000 into 20 divided by 56 will be 3 lakhs. 8,40,000 into 12 divided by 56 will be 1,80,000. And 8,40,000 into 8 divided by 56 will be 1,20,000. Total cost divided between A, B, X and Y. What is this? Apportionment of overhead by ABC method practically, because we are dividing fixed and variable in different ratio. We are not using a blanket rate. 3,60,000, 4,50,000, 2,70,000, 1,80,000. So let me use another page, A, B, X and Y, where X and Y are service department. 3,60,000 for A, 4,50,000 for B, 2,70,000 for X, and 1,80,000 for Y. Now see, when you are writing the answers in examination, please concentrate that you use one single page so that you don't have to copy previous page answers in next page, right? So now what we are going to do is just to our service department. X services all three departments. X renders service to A, B and Y in the ratio of 6:4:2. So it is better to distribute first X department. Why? Then its cost will be allocated to Y department and then will be doing Y department. So X department renders service to A, B and Y. Cost of X to A, B and Y in the ratio of 6:4:2. Total is 12. X department, I am distributing the cost. 2,70,000 I will be distributing it to A, B and Y. So it will be 2,70,000 into 6 divided by 12, which is 1,35,000, is distributed to A. 2,70,000 into 4 divided by 12 will be 90,000. 2,70,000 into 2 divided by 12 will be 45,000. This is cost distributed of department X to A, B and Y, because X is servicing to A, B as well as Y. Let us see about Y. Whereas department Y renders service to A and B in the ratio of 4:1. Now this is good. Y is rendering services only to A and B in the ratio of 4:1. So what cost of Y should be distributed? It is 2,25,000. Full cost should be distributed. I want X answer as also 0 and Y answer as also 0. I want to allocate cost only to production department and not to service department. So 2,25,000 will be distributed in 4:1. 2,25,000 into 4 divided by 5, which is 1,80,000. Remaining cost will be distributed to B. 2,25,000 into 1 divided by, that is 45,000. Total cost of this and this should be 0. Total cost of A will be 3,60,000 plus 1,35,000 plus 1,80,000. 6,75,000. Total cost of B would be 4,50,000 plus 90,000 plus 45,000. 5,85,000. This is overhead allocated to A and B. First we allocated it to A, B, C, D. Sorry, A, B, X and Y. And then X and Y we reallocated to A and B. If I want overhead absorption rate, first I'll have to see whether the absorption rate is based upon direct material, direct labor, prime cost, direct labor hours, direct machine hours. It would be given. Calculate factory overhead per labor hour. What are the total labor hours in A? 67,500. 67,500 hours are total labor hour. And 48,750 in B. 48,750 labor hours in B. What will be cost per labor hour will be my absorption rate. Each department, each product using services of department A and B will absorb the overhead based upon this rate. What will be the rate is 6,75,000 divided by 67,500. Will be rupees the 10 per labor hour is nothing but absorption rate or overhead recovery rate of department A. And for B, it will be 5,85,000 divided by 48,750, which will be 12 rupees. Rupees 12 per labor hour. So it is the rupees 10 and rupees 12 plus per labor hour will be nothing but overhead absorption rate. So what was the only good point in this question? Fixed cost will be apportioned in total capacity ratio. Variable cost will be apportioned in actual capacity ratio. Next is C 4.5. Delta Limited is manufacturing concern having two production department P1 and P2 and two service department S1 and S2. After making a primary distribution of factory overhead, so the primary distribution has been already made. The total overhead of all department are as under P1, P2, S1 and S2. So these are two service department, these are two production department. Overhead of service department are reapportioned as below. So S1's cost will be distributed to P1, P2 and S2 in the ratio of 40%, 50% and 10%. And S2 cost will be distributed to P1, P2 and S1 in the ratio of 50%, 40% and 10%. A product Z passes through all two production department P1, P2 and each unit of product remains there in process for 2 hours and 3 hours respectively. The material and labor cost of one unit of Z is 500 and 300. So material and labor we can find out prime cost. After finding out overhead recovery rate, we can even find out total production cost. The company runs all 365 days for 16 hours a day. So total hours will be 365 into 16. 5840 hours. The company runs to make secondary distribution of overhead of service department by applying simultaneous equation method. We will not use repeated distribution method otherwise also because it is very lengthy. The only method is simultaneous equation because S1 is servicing to S2, S2 is servicing to S1. We cannot use step ladder method as we were using before. So let the cost of S1 be 3,52,000. No, it is 3,52,000 plus some portion of cost of S2 and total cost of S2, let us be 1. So what will be cost of S1? Cost of S1 or X will be is equal to 3,52,000 plus some cost of department Y. What is the cost of department Y? Which will be allocated to S1. 10% of total cost of department Y. That is nothing but 0.10Y. Similarly, total cost of S2 or Y will be is equal to 33,000 plus 0.10 x. I can use a replacement method and just find out value of x or y. Let me find out value of x. I am taking this equation. X is equal to 3,52,000 plus 0.10 y. Instead of y, I will be writing down 33,000 plus 0.1x. The answer will be 3,52,000 plus this will be 3,300 plus 0.1 into 0.1 will be 0.01 x. Answer of x will be 3,52,000 plus 3,300 divided by 0.99, 3,58,888. 3,58,888 rupees will be nothing but the total cost of S1. So let us also find out department Y. Y is equal to 33,000 plus 0.10x. Y will be is equal to 33,000 plus 0.10 into 3,58,888. That will be 33,000 plus 35,888. 68,888. This is total cost of department Y. Let me reapportion service department overhead into production department by simultaneous equation method. P1, P2, S1, S2. What are allocated overhead? Already allocated 4,02,000, 2,93,000, 3,52,000, 33,000. How to allocate in simultaneous equation method? You may allocate S1 first or S2 first. It does not make any difference. I am allocating S1 department cost, but I will not be allocating 3,52,000 because I am knowing that total cost is 3,58,888. I will be allocating 3,58,888 rupees into P1, P2 and S2 in the ratio of 40%, 50% and 10%. 40%, 50% and 10%. So it is 3,58,888 multiplied by 0.4. 143,555. 358,888 multiplied by 50%, which is 179,444. And 358,888 multiplied by 10% will be 35,888. How I will be reapportioning S2 department cost? S2 department cost will be reapportioned. How much cost will be reapportioned? I will be reapportioning 66,888. Sir, why we will not be apportioning 33,000? Because I know that total cost is 66,888. 66,888. It would be something more. 33,000 plus 35,888. 68,888. This is 68,888. This is 68,888. So 68,888 will be apportioned in the ratio of 50%, 40% and 10%. 50%, 40% and 10%. So first let me apportion 10%, which will be 6,888. Here 40% will be 68,888 multiplied by 40% is 27,552. And 68,888 multiplied by 50% is 34,044. These two figures should be zero because we are reapportioning service department cost to production department. This is 3,58,888, so it will be cancelled. This is 68,888, so it is also zero. I can find out cost of P1 and P2. Cost of P1 will be 4,02,000 plus 1,43,555 plus 34,444 will be 5,79,999. 5,79,999. This will be 2,93,000 plus 179,444 plus 27,552, which is the 499,996. I need to find out overhead absorption rate after redistribution. The total hours are 5840. And what are 5840? They are production hours, the total hours where the units are manufactured. I will be getting overhead absorption rate per production hour, which will be 5,79,999 divided by 5840, which is 99.31 approximately. 99.31 rupees per production hour approximately. And 4,99,996 divided by 5840 will be 85.61. Thus both are nothing but production overhead or overhead absorption rate based upon production hours. So a new method of absorption based upon production hours. Let us watch what they are. Determine the total cost of one unit of product Z. Total cost per unit in rupees of product. What is material cost per unit of product Z? It is given material is 500, labor is 300. 500, labor is 300. Prime cost will be 800 plus production overhead. How to absorb production overhead? It passes through P1 for 2 hours and P2 for 3 hours. P1 2 hours and P2 3 hours. What is the absorption rate of P1 department, which is a production department? Absorption rate is 99.31 per production hour, and for P2 it is 85.61. Are you getting it? Where absorption rates are used. If there is a particular product, that product will have to consider overhead rate. They cannot consider just material and labor and determine their selling price. Otherwise, they would be under costing. So how they will be absorbing the overhead? Say a company is producing 100 of products. The overhead absorption rate will be fixed. What is fixed? 99.31 in P1 and 85.61 in P2. And this is how we find out that absorption rate. So my total overhead will be 99.31 into 2 will be 198.62 and 85.61 into 3, which is 256.83. My total cost per unit of product Z will be rupees 800 plus 198.62 plus 256.83, which is 1255.45, which is nothing but the total cost of product Z. How we have found out? Material, labor, plus we have absorbed the overhead based upon this absorption rate of overhead, which was based upon production hour. These are also production hour, these are also production hours. A good question for understanding overhead concept. C 4.5. Next question, C 4.6. The following accounting balances and distribution of indirect charges are taken from the accounts of manufacturing concern for the year ended 31st March. So indirect material and distribution of indirect charges are taken from the accounts of manufacturing concern for the year ended 31st March. Total amount is given, indirect material is given. Indirect material segregation is already given between 3 production department X, Y and Z and 2 service department A and B. Indirect labor also segregation is already given. Superintendent salary is only for department Z, and all other are the overheads which we need to distribute in some logical ratio, which are thus fuel and heat, power, rent and rates, insurance, meal charges, depreciation. The following department data are also available. Production departments, area is given of all 5 departments. Capital value of asset is given of all 5 departments. Kilowatt hours is given, radiator sections is given, and number of employees is given. So we will decide which overhead will be distributed in which ratio on some logical ratios. Expenses charged to the service department are to be distributed to other departments by the following percentage. So department A, cost will go in department B, and department B, cost will go in department A. So we cannot use step ladder method, either simultaneous equation or repeated distribution method are only 2 options. Prepare an overhead distribution statement to show total overheads of production departments after reapportioning service department overhead by using simultaneous equation method. Now compulsory will have to use simultaneous equation method. Show all the calculation to the nearest rupee. So let us decide what should be the logical basis to distribute fuel and heat. So I will be taking all possible criterias: area, capital value, kilowatt, radiator sections. Now fuel and heat, most related to radiator sections, I will be using radiator sections percentage for this. Power, kV. If it is lighting, then I will be taking light points or area. If it is power, kilowatt is a good measurement or good basis for distribution of overhead. Rents and rates, area. Insurance, nothing is given, I can take insurances of building. So again it can be area. If the insurance is of machinery, we can take a capital value. Let me see. Insurance is taken on capital value of asset. All right, so insurance is on asset and not on building. Meal charges will be on number of employees, and depreciation also capital value of asset. So let me use Excel sheet and distribute all this overhead in this particular given ratio. It will be easy for me as a student. It will take lot of time in examination to distribute this. It will require a good concentration also because it is very error prone. I am using Excel sheet, so it will become somewhat easy for me. I am distributing first indirect material. Indirect material are already distributed. That is 20,000, 30,000, 45,000. 20,000 for X, 30,000 for Y, 45,000 for Z, 25,000 for A, 5,000 for B. Total is coming to 1,25,000. Indirect labor is concerned, it is 45,000. 50,000. 70,000. 60,000. 35,000. Total is 2,60,000. This was indirect labor. It was already distributed. Even superintendent salary is already distributed, which is 96,000, and only to Z. Total is also 96,000. Let me distribute other variable overheads which are not yet distributed. 15,000 fuel and heat. 15,000 total fuel and heat. 1,80,000 power. 1,80,000 power. Rent and rates 1,50,000. Power is 1,80,000 and rent and rates is 1,50,000. Insurance 18,000 and mill charges is 60,000. Depreciation 2,70,000. So I have written all the expenditures. Let me also write down the ratios under which it should be distributed. Fuel and heat radiator section, which will be in the ratio of 2:4:6:5:3. This one. Fuel and heat will be in the ratio of 2:4:6:5:3. So I have written a formula whereby it is automatically distributed. You will have to distribute it in the ratio of 2:4:6:5:3 fuel and heat, which is ratio of radiator section. Power in kilowatt. So it will be distributed in 35:40:30:50. Power 35:40:60:50. 35:40. This is 30 and 50. So again, it is automatically distributed for me. You'll have to distribute it by using calculator. Rent and rates. Area is 44:40:30:24:12. This is rents and rates. Insurance in capital value of the assets will be in the ratio of 4:6:5:1:2. Meal charges, number of employees, which will be in ratio of 6:7:12:3:2. Depreciation again will be in the value of capital asset. Value of capital asset we have already written once, so I can just copy it down. So my all the points will be distributed. Supervisor salary, as we have decided, will be distributed only to Z and nowhere else. And the distribution of overhead to various department, including service department, that is X, Y, Z, A and B. Let us draw a chart. X, Y, Z, A, B. Overhead distributed 2,39,000 of X, 2,93,000 of Y, 3,94,500 of Z, 157,250 of A and 90,250 of B. This is distribution of overhead. Now we need to distribute service department overhead. What are service department? A and B. That is service department cost. I will be distributing it to production department X, Y and Z by using simultaneous equation method. Let me, A department will be used by X, Y, Z and B. In which ratio? Department A, X will use 30%, Y will use 30%, Z will use 20%. Now, if it is percentage, if the total is 100, yes. So it is in percentage. So department A is giving service to X 30%, Y 30%, Z 20%, and B 20%. Department B is giving service to X, Y, Z and A, in which ratio? 25, 40, 25. And 10%. So we will be doing that normal process. Let total cost of department A be A. Let me not take X because here X is a department. And total cost of department B is equal to B. So can I say cost of A will be equal to 157,250 plus how much B will be allocating cost to A? 10% of B's cost will be allocated by B to A. B is giving service to A 10% of its total cost. So it will be 10% of B. Similarly, B will be is equal to 90,250 plus how much A will be allocating cost to B? 20%. It will be 20% of A. Let me solve any of the equation. I will be getting the answer. Here B will be is equal to 90,250 plus 0.20. Instead of A, I can write down 1,57,250 plus 0.10 B. This answer will be 90,250 plus 157,250 multiplied by 0.20, which is 31,450, plus this will be 0.02. B will be is equal to 90,250 plus 31,450 is equal to divided by 0.98. 1,24,183. 1,24,183 rupees will be total cost of B department, including B department cost, and 20% cost of A. Total cost will be 1,24,183. I can put this figure in A, 1,57,250 plus 0.10 124,183. Thus answer will be 124,183 multiplied by 0.10 plus 1,57,000 to 1,69,668. Will be total cost of department A. So I will be distributing the cost of department A first. I can even distribute of department B first. Distribution of department A cost. How much cost I will distribute? 157,250? No. I will be distributing total cost because I know total cost is 169,668. Including that portion of B. And A department distributes in which ratio? 30 is to 30 is to 20 is to 20. 30 is to 30 is to 20 is to 20. It is in percentage. I can directly do percentage. 169,668 multiplied by 30%, which is 50,900. This will be 169,668 multiplied by 0.20, which is 33,933. How much cost will be distributed? Distribution of department B cost. Department B will distribute 124,183 rupees. 124,183 rupees. In which ratio? In ratio of 25, 40, 25, 10. So again it is 100%, 124,183 multiplied by 0.25, which is 31,046. 31,046, and here also it will be 31,046. 40%, 1,24,124,183 multiplied by 40% will be 49,673. And 10% will be 12,418. Total cost of last two departments should be 0. If it is not 0, we have made some mistake. 157,250 minus 169,668 plus 12,418. Answer is 0. This answer will be also. This will be total cost distributed to production department, which are X, Y, and Z. 2,39,000 plus 50,900 plus 31,046. 3,20,946. This will be 2,93,000 plus 50,900 plus 49,673. 3,93,573. Last Z will be 394,500 plus 33,933 plus 31,046. 4,59,479 will be total cost of Z. All the department cost we have found out. Let us see what the question is saying. Prepare an overhead distribution statement to distribute total overhead. We did it in Excel sheet. After reapportioning service department overhead by using simultaneous distribution method that we have done, show all the calculation to nearest rupee. So this is the end of C4.6. Sir, we will not be having Excel sheet in examination. You are right. What you will have to do it manually. As I told you, it requires lots and lots of concentration for 15-20 minutes just to get exact idea of this. To distribute it in proportion without using Excel sheet, you will be just available with a calculator. It is somewhat difficult, because it is not difficult, but it is error prone. So this was question number C4.6. C4.7. Next question. The following figures have been extracted from the books of a manufacturing company. All job passes through the company's two departments, welding department and finishing department. So we will be having overhead absorption rate for welding department as well as finishing department. We can use any of the method. Let us see which method we'll be using. Material used is given, direct labor is given in welding department. Factory overhead 18,000 rupees. Direct labor hours is given and machine hours is given. So practically everything is given. In finishing department, overhead is 12,000 rupees. The following information relates to job 27. So job 27 passes through welding department also, passes through finishing department also. So welding department overhead also will be absorbed by job number 27, and finishing department overhead will be absorbed by job number 27. But on which basis, that we need to decide. Required. List 5 methods of absorbing factory overhead by the job, showing the rates for each department under that method. All right. Which all method we can use in welding department as well as in finishing department? We can use the first method, percentage of direct material. What will be absorption rate in welding department? What is the overhead? 18,000. What is material used? 60,000 multiplied by 100 will be absorption rate. Let us first calculate it. I'll explain you. 18 divided by 60 multiplied by 100 is the 30%. So if we use this method, 30% of material used in welding department will be absorbed by this particular job or any of the job. What will be absorption rate? 30% of direct material cost. What will be absorption rate in finishing department if this type of method is used? 12,000 is my overhead, 50,000 multiplied by, which will be nothing but 24%. Second method, which can be used, percentage of direct labor, which will be 18,000 divided by 30,000 multiplied by 100, and here it will be 12,000 divided by 15,000 multiplied by 100. Let me find out both the answers. 18 divided by 30 multiplied by 100 will be 60%, and here it will be 12 divided by 15, this is 80%. We cannot use both the methods. They will be our methods always. Either we will be using percentage of direct material or percentage of direct labor. If we are using percentage on direct labor basis, that means 60% of labor in welding department will be your absorbed overhead, and 80% of labor in finishing department will be nothing but your overhead. Third method, percentage of prime cost will be 18,000 divided by 90,000 multiplied by 100. Here it will be 50 plus 65, that is 12,000 divided by 65,000. 65,000 is prime cost. Here 90,000 is prime cost multiplied by, which will be 18 divided by 90 multiplied by 100 is 20%. Here 12 divided by 65 multiplied by 100 is 18.46%. Divided by 65 is 18.46%. Fourth method, directly absorption rate based upon direct labor hours. How many total direct labor hours are there? 12,000. How much total overhead is there? 18,000. 18,000 divided by 12,000 will be overhead absorption rate based upon direct labor hours. Or number 4, based upon direct labor. If it is based upon direct labor hours, it will be 18,000 divided by 12,000. In welding department, and 12,000 divided by 5,000. In finishing department, let me find out the answer. 18 divided by 12, which is 1.5. Here I'll not multiply it with 100. I don't want to find out answer in percentage. What will be answer? 1.5 rupees per direct labor hour. What will be this absorption rate? Here also I will not be finding out answer in percentage. So answer will be 12,000 divided by 5,000 will be 2.4. 2.4 rupees per direct labor. Last method. It can be based upon machine hours, which will be 18,000 divided by 10,000. 1.8 rupees per machine hour and 12,000 divided by 2,000, which is 6 rupees per machine. This is nothing but absorption rate by various method, and I have given how many methods? 5 methods. It is asked in the question. Sir, which method is good for the company? It depends. Nature of your overhead, because this is a blanket rate. We will not be using all 5 methods. We will be using only one method. So if overhead is related to materials, use method number 1. If overhead is related to labor, use method number 2. It is related to material and labor both. Use method number 3. It is related based upon direct labor hours. Use method number 4. If it is related to machine hours, use method number 5. As I told you, any one method will be used for absorption. What is asked in the question? First we have done. Prepare a statement showing different cost result for job 27 under each of the following methods. So how many methods we have followed? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5th method. This is based upon direct material. This is based upon direct labor. This is based upon prime cost. This is based upon labor hours, and this is based upon machine hours. What does job number 27 does? Job number 27 works in welding department also and works in finishing department also. So it will be having some cost of welding department and some cost of finishing department. What will be cost in welding department? In welding department, material will be 1200. labor will be 650, and overhead I will be finding it out. In finishing department, material will be 100, labor will be 250, and overhead I will be finding it out. How to find out overhead if I am using the method of percentage based upon direct material? What is percentage based upon direct material in welding department? 30% of direct material. I will be absorbing overhead by 30% of direct material. 30% of direct material is 1200 into 30%, which will be 360 rupees. If it is the finishing department and I am absorbing overhead based upon material, the rate is different. It is 24% of direct material, which will be 24 rupees. This will be total cost. All calculations I will be doing afterwards. Direct labor and direct material and labor remain same. 1200, 650, 1200, 650. These are absorption of overhead method. It will not affect my material and labor. 1200, 650, 1200, 650. Sir, we are incurring 1200 rupees cost 5 times. No, they are different methods of absorption. These are or situations. Either it will be first situation or it will be second situation. How overhead will be absorbed in second method? Let me first write down even this. 100, 250, 100, 250, 100, 250, 100, 250. How overhead will be absorbed in second method? Based upon direct labor. And what is based upon direct labor? 60% of direct labor. So 60% of 650. 650 into 60%, which is 390. And here it will be 80% of direct labor. So 80% of 250. Into 250 into 80% is 200. These are overhead absorbed based upon direct labor. Percentage of prime cost, 20% of prime cost. Here it will be 20% of prime cost. What is prime cost? 1850. 1850 into 20%, which is 370. And here it is 18.46% of prime cost. 18.46% of 350. Which is 65 approximately. Here it is based upon labor hours and it is 1.5 rupees per direct labor hour. And how many direct labor you are working in welding department? Direct labor hours are 265. So 265 into 1.5. This will be 265 into 1.5. 265 into 1.5 will be 397.5. And here the rate is 2.4 and labor hours are 70. So 70 into 2.4. Sorry, not over here. It's over here. 70 into 2.4. What is 70 direct labor hours? What is 2.4? Rate per labor hour in finishing department. So 70 into 2.4 will be 168. Machine hours. What is the rate for machine hours? 1.8 rupees per machine hour. How many machine hours you will be working? So 255 into 1.8. And this will be 6 rupees 25 hours. So 25 into 6 will be your. So let me write down first overhead answer. 25 into 6 will be 150 and 255 into 1.8 will be 450. I just need to total out the figures. This will be 1200 plus 650 plus 360 will be 2210. This will be 370. Total of cost A and B will be 2210 plus 374 will be 2584. $1200 plus 650 plus 390 2240. This will be 550. Total will be 2790. This answer will be 1200 plus 650 plus 370. It is 2220. This will be 100 plus 250 plus 65 is 415. So total will be 2220 plus 415 will be 2635. Total answer will be 1200 plus 650 plus 397 equal to 47. This answer will be 350 plus 168, which is 500. Total answer 2247 plus 518, 2765. Last one, 1200 plus 650 plus 459, 2309. This will be 350 plus 150 will be 500, and this is 280. So this is total cost of job 27, which is working in welding department and which is working also in finishing department. And we have used 5 methods for absorption of overhead. Which 5 methods? Percentage on direct material, that is direct material 30% will be overhead. Percentage of direct labor, 60% of direct labor will be overhead. Percentage of prime cost, 20% of prime cost will be overhead. 1.5 rupees per direct labor hour will be overhead, or 1.8 rupees per machine hour will be overhead for welding department, and similarly we have found out for finishing department. So this is a good question for understanding basics of overhead, whereby overhead can be distributed by a blanket rate based upon material, labor, direct labor hours, machine labor hours, or even prime cost. This was question number C 4.7. In this lecture, we will be getting sums of machine hour rate. Now let us recapitulate what we have learned, how to find out machine hour rate. What I will be doing is I will be finding out the total overhead cost related to machine. I will be taking depreciation, I will be taking repairs, I will be taking salary of operator and all the expenses, insurance, all the expenses related to machinery. I will be totaling it out, and I will be then taking effective hours. What is machine hour rate? Machine hour rate is total overhead cost divided by effective machine hours. Suppose it is rupees 10 per hour machine hour. What does it mean? Our machine, if it runs for 1 hour, it costs rupees 10. It includes what? It includes each and every cost, including depreciation. This is machine hour rate. Now the problem comes is, sir, what should be taken as effective hours? Try to concentrate. We start with the total hours and there are two types of hours: productive hours, unproductive hours. Sir, should we exclude unproductive hours from total hours? No. Please concentrate. In unproductive hours also, there will be normal unproductive hours. There will be abnormal unproductive hours. If they are normal unproductive hour, it will be deducted. Abnormal unproductive hour is not deducted. The cost of abnormal unproductive hour will not be absorbed by normal hours. This we have learned in process costing. Normal loss is absorbed by good unit produced. Abnormal loss is not absorbed by good unit produced. In similar manner, normal unproductive hours will be absorbed by good hours or productive hours, and unproductive abnormal hours will not be absorbed by good hours or productive hours. So this will be my effective or normal hours that I will be using as a denominator to find out machine hour rate. Let us solve some questions of machine hour rate. There is a C4.8. A machine costing rupees 10 lakhs was purchased on 1st April. The expected life of the machine is 10 years. At the end of the period, its scrap value is likely to be 10,000. The total cost of all machines, including this machine, is 90 lakhs. The other information given is as follows. Working hours of machine for the year are 4,200 and 200 are non-productive hours, and we will be considering it as a normal unproductive hours. Repairs and maintenance for new machine during the year was 5,000. Insurance premium was paid for all machines rupees 9,000. New machines consumes 8 units of electricity per hour, the rate per unit being rupees 3.75. The new machine occupies 1/10 of the area of the department. Rent of the department is 2,400 per month. Depreciation is to be charged on straight line basis. Compute the machine hour rate. I will be computing machine hour rate in Excel sheet. First cost that I'll be doing is depreciation. From this first paragraph, I can find out a depreciation, where depreciation will be is equal to 10 lakhs minus scrap value is 10,000 divided by 10 years. That is 99,000. This will be depreciation of this machine per annum. I will be writing down depreciation in Excel sheet. What was the figure? 99,000. Second cost. At the end of this period, scrap value, the total cost of all machine is 90,000. Working hours I will be calculating last. Repairs and maintenance of the new machine is rupees 5,000. Repairs and maintenance is 5,000. Insurance premium for all machine is 9,000. So insurance premium 9,000 is for all the machines. Then what is the cost of this machine? 10 lakhs. What is cost of all the machine? 90 lakhs. So what will be insurance premium cost of only this machine? Will be 9,000 multiplied by 10 divided by 90, which will be 1,000 rupees. Of only this machine, 1,000 rupees. Insurance 1,000. New machine consumes 8 units of electricity per hour. The rate per unit being rupees 3.75. Now I will have to find out number of hours. Working hours of the machine for the year are 4,200. Total hours are 4,200 minus unproductive normal hours are 200, and so net hours will be 4,000 hours. I am assuming in unproductive hour electricity will not be used. So electricity is consumed for 4,000 hours into 8 units per hour. So this many units electricity will be consumed, multiplied by 3.75 rupees per unit. Answer will be in rupees. 4,000 into 8 into 3.75 will be 1,20,000. Will be electricity cost of this particular machine. Electricity 1,20,000. The new machine occupies 1/10 area of the department. The rent of the department is 2,400 per month. 2,400 multiplied by 12 will be per annum, multiplied by 1/10, because this machine occupies only 1/10 of area. 2,400 into 12 divided by 10 will be 2,880. Allocated rent 2,880. Next is this we have. Depreciation is to be charged on straight line basis. We have already charged the depreciation. Compute the machine hour rate for new machine. Have we skipped out any expenditure? No. We have found out effective machine hour. Yes. What is effective machine hour is 4,000. Effective machine hours are 4,000. I will be getting machine hour rate. This will be my machine hour rate. How I have found out? Total cost of machine, total cost which is related to machine, divided by effective machine hours, I will be getting machine hour rate. And what is machine hour rate? Rupees 56.97. That is, if this new machine is working for 1 hour, it will cost to company rupees 56.97, all inclusive of that machinery cost. Next question, C 4.9. The following particular refers to the process used in the treatment of the material subsequently incorporated in component forming part of electrical appliances. So there is a special type of machine. The original cost of the machine used purchased in June 2008 was 10,000. Its estimated life is 10 years. The estimated scrap value at the end of is 1,000. And the estimated working time per year is 50 weeks into 44, should be 2,200, of which maintenance etc. is estimated to be 200 hours. So this will be taken as a normal unproductive. No other loss of working time is expected. Setting up time estimated to be 100 hours. Now it is productive or unproductive is regarded as productive time. Holidays to be ignored. Electricity used by the machine during the production is 16 units per hour at a cost of 9 paisa per unit. No current is taken during maintenance or setting up. So for this 100 hours, electricity cost will not be incurred even if they are productive. The machine requires a chemical solution which is replaced at the end of the week at a cost of 20 each time. The estimated cost of maintenance per year is 1200. Two attendants control the operations. So this is for attendant salary. Department and general works overhead allocated to this machine for the current year amounted to rupees 2000. You are required to calculate machine hour rate. Point number 1, we will be finding out depreciation. Depreciation, the cost is 10,000. The estimated scrap value is 1000. And it was expected to be for 10 years. This is 900 rupees. Depreciation is 900 rupees. I'll be preparing an Excel sheet. You will have to do it manually with your calculators. I will be directly getting total. Depreciation is rupees 900. I'm finding out number of hours, effective hours. Total hours are 2200 hours. Should I deduct this 200 hours which are for machine maintenance? Yes, because they are normal unproductive. Minus normal unproductive hours are this is 2000 hours. Should I deduct this 100 hours of setting up? Please understand what we deduct to find out effective hours. Number 1, we deduct only unproductive hours. We don't deduct productive hours. Let us once again revise that. How to find out effective hours? Total hours minus only one thing is deducted. It should be unproductive and it should be normal. It should be unproductive and it should be normal. Then only I will deduct it to find out effective hours. Whether this was unproductive, no, they are, it is written they are productive. We need not deduct this in 2000. Electricity used by the machine during the production is 16 per unit. I will be finding out electricity cost. 16 per unit. No current is taken during maintenance and setting up. What are the total effective hours? 2000. Minus electricity will not be taking in this 100 hours. And it is the 16 units per hour multiplied by 9 paisa. This will be my electricity cost. This is 1900 multiplied by 16 multiplied by 0.02736. Power cost will be 2736. The machine requires a chemical solution which is replaced at the end of the week. So every week you will have to replace this at a cost of 20 each time. How many weeks are there? 50 weeks into 20. Chemical solutions 50 weeks into 20. That is 1000 rupees. The estimated cost of maintenance per year. Now this is directly given per year. We can directly take it. It will be 1200 rupees. Maintenance cost will be 1200. Two attendants control the operation of the machine together with 5 other identical machines. Two attendants control the operation of this machine together with 5 other identical machines. Their combined weekly salary is rupees 120. So what is weekly salary of both the employees? 120 rupees multiplied by 2? No, because it is weekly salary of both the employees. Multiplied by 50 because it is per week. And we are talking about only this one machine cost out of total 6 machines cost. Why 6 machine? 5 others plus 1 that we are considering. So what will be the operator's cost? Or 2 operators are working. What will be the cost of the operator? 120 into 50. And they will be working on 6 machines, 5 other machines and this one machine. So their cost will be 1 by 6. So it is 120 into 50 divided by 6, which will be rupees 1000. So operator's wages will be 1000 rupees. Departmental and general works overheads of this machine is 2000. What are effective hours work? We have already considered effective hours worked is 2000. If effective hours worked is the 2000, I can write down effective machine hours is 2000. I will be directly getting answer machine hour rate. How I have found out machine hour rate? I have found out the total cost by decide total of this all cost divided by effective machine hours, which is 2000 in this case. I have got answer rupees 4.418 per machine. This was a C 4.9. Next question 4.10. Z Private Limited has purchased the machine costing rupees 29,14,800 with a salvage value of 1,50,000 and the effective life is 15 years. I can find out easily depreciation by SLM. Ordinary, the machine is expected to run for 4,500 hours. Total hours are 4,500 hours. But it is estimated that 300 hours per annum will be lost with normal repair and maintenance. Unproductive hours which are normal, I need to deduct it. Minus repairs and maintenance. 300 hours. So 4,200 hours will be effective hours. Repairs and maintenance is 5,40,000. Insurance premium per annum is 2% of the cost of machine. Oil and lubricants requires for operating the machine per annum is directly given. Power consumption is given. Salary to operator per month is given. I'll be converting it into per annum. You are required to calculate comprehensive machine hour rate. Comprehensive machine hour rate and machine hour rate is one and the same. So first, let me find out depreciation. Again, I'll be preparing an Excel sheet and I'll be directly doing that in Excel sheet. Calculation all will be done in Excel sheet. Depreciation will be cost 29,14,800 minus scrap value 1,50,000 divided by 15 years. My depreciation answer will be 29,14,800 minus 1,50,000 divided by 50. 1,84,320. Depreciation 184,320. The other details, repairs and maintenance during the whole life of the machine are expected to be 5,40,000. Repairs and maintenance during whole life of the machine. So we want to find out per annum cost only. So 5,40,000 divided by 15 years will be cost per annum. 5,40,000 divided by 15, which is 36,000. 36,000 will be repairs and maintenance. Insurance premium per annum is the 2% of cost of machine. So insurance premium will be 29,14,800 multiplied by 2%. 29,14,800 multiplied by 2%. 58,296. 58,296. Oil and lubricants required for operating the machine will be 87,384. 87,380. Power consumption 10 units per hour, 7 per unit. No power consumption is during repairs and maintenance. So power consumption will be only during 4,200 hours. And it is a 10 per hour multiplied by 7 per unit. This will be my power cost. 4,200 into 10 into 7. 2,94,000. So my power cost will be 2,94,000. Salary to operator per month. Now it is per month, so we need to convert it into per annum. 24,000 into 12. The operators devotes 1/3 of the time to the machine. So this will be 24,000 multiplied by 4, which is 96,000. So salary to operator will be 96,000. I have considered all the cost. What are effective number of machine hours are 4,200. So effective number of machine hours 4,200. I will be getting machine hour rate, which is nothing but 180 rupees per machine hour. It is 180 rupees per machine hour. What does it mean? If this machine runs for 1 hour, it will cost 180 rupees in total, including all the costs related to machinery. Next question is for C4.11. A manufacturing unit has purchased and installed a new machine of rupees 12,70,000 to its fleet of 7 existing machines. The new machines has an estimated life of 12 years and is expected to realize 70,000 at a scrap value at the end of its working life. Other relevant data are as follows. Budgeted working hours are 2592. So what will be total hours? 2592, which are based upon 8 hours per day of 324 days. So it is 324 days into 8 hours. This includes 300 hours for plant maintenance. Plant maintenance is always unproductive, normal, unproductive and normal. So we deduct it. It will be 2,292. And 92 hours for setting up the plant. 92 hours for setting up. Now, setting up, as we have seen in previous questions, can be productive. Setting up may be unproductive. It depends. Let us read the question and decide whether it is productive or unproductive. Estimated cost of maintenance of the machine is 25,000 per annum. So I have prepared again an Excel sheet so that I can easily find out the answer without much of calculation. So maintenance is 25,000. The machine requires a special chemical solution which is replaced at the end of every week. There are 6 days in a week. So how many total days are there? 324 divided by 6. So this will be number of weeks. 324 divided by 6. 54 weeks. And the machine requires a chemical solution which is replaced at the end of every week at a cost of 400 each time. Multiplied by 400 will be cost of chemical. 54 multiplied by 400 will be 21,600. Will be cost of that special material. Four operators control operations of 8 machines. 8, 7 existing and 1 new. And the average wage per person amounts to rupees 2420 per week plus 15%. Let me find out total wage of this 4 operators first. 4 operators, each paid 2420 per week. Plus 15% fringe benefit. All right. So this is per week, right? 2420 per week, and weeks are 54. So this will be salary of this 4 operator per annum, which will be 2420 multiplied by 4 multiplied by 54, which is 5,22,720. 5,22,720 rupees. Now, these operators are working on one machine? No. 4 operators controlled 8 machines. We are right now talking about cost of only one machine. So it is 1 divided by 8. 5,22,720 divided by 8 will be 65,340. This will be nothing but salary of operator apportioned to this particular machine, 65,340. We need to do that 15% fringe benefit, right? That is not the answer. Plus 15%. Actually, 15% should be done over here. But whether we do it over there or directly do it over here, it does not make any difference. So 65,340 plus 15% is equal to 75,141. This will be nothing but a salary to operator apportioned to this particular machinery. 75,141. Fourth iodine. Electricity used by machine during the production is 16 units per hour at a cost of rupees 3. No current is taken during maintenance as well as setup. So during this time also the machine electricity is not working. So how many hours electricity will be used? 2292 minus 92. 2292 minus 92, which will be 2200 hours electricity will be used. And it is 16 units per hour. 16 units per hour. And it is the 3 rupees per unit. 3 rupees per unit. If I multiply all this, rupees will be the answer, which will be 2200 multiplied by 16 multiplied by 3, 1,05,600. Power cost will be 1,05,600. Department and general works overhead allocated to operation during last year were 50,000. During the current year, it will estimate to 10% increase. So it will become 55,000. Is it for one machine or it is for departmental and general work overhead allocated to the operations during last year was 50,000. During the current year, it is estimated to 10% increase. So it will be 55,000 for all the machines divided by 8. 55,000 divided by 8, which is 6875. So the 55,000 is incorrect. It is 6875. Depreciation I need to calculate, which will be easy. Total cost is 12,70,000. The new machine has an estimated life of 12 years. Scrap value is 70,000. So it will be 12 lakh divided by 12, which will be 1 lakh, which will be nothing but depreciation. Now, let us find out effective hours and let us see what the question says. Calculate the machine hour rate if the setting up time is unproductive. If setup time is unproductive, I will be treating it as the normal, and so 2292 minus setup time 92, 2200 will be effective hours of machine. If a setup time is unproductive, we have treated as normal unproductive. So my effective hours will be 2200. So effective hours will be 2200. In that case, my machine hour rate will be 151.91 rupees per hour. It will be 151.91 rupees per machine hour. If a setup time is treated as unproductive. If a setup time is treated as productive. This is the second question. If it is treated as productive, my effective hours will be 2292 fully. 92 will not be deducted because we don't deduct productive hours. We deduct only unproductive hours. I want to find out machine cost per productive hour. So I will not deduct productive hour. Effective hours will be 2292. In that case, my machine hour rate will be 145.81. How I am doing it? Total cost divided by machine hours will be machine rate per hour. This is 145.8185 rupees per machine will be machine hour rate if setup time is treated as productive. If it is treated as unproductive, machine hour rate increases to 151.91 rupees per machine hour. This was C4.11. Next is C4.12. A manufacturing company has added a new machine to its fleets of 11 existing machines. The new machine is purchased at 12,70,000 with an installation cost of 40,000. So it will be 13,10,000. The machine has an estimated life of 10 years and is expected to realize 90,000 at the scrap value at the end of the useful life. Other relevant data are as follows. Let us first read the question. Budgeted annual working hours are 2,400 based upon 8 hours per day for 300 hours. This includes 180 hours for plant maintenance, which should be treated as unproductive, 120 hours of productive setup time. So I will not be considering that as far as effective hours is concerned. Electricity used by new machine is 12 units per hour at a cost of 6.5. No current is drawn during maintenance and setup. 3 operators controls the operation all the 12 machines, and average rate of wages per operator per day is 600 and production bonus is 10% of wages. Annual insurance premium for the new machine is 12,600. Annual maintenance cost of the new machine including consumable is 32,500. Rent of the factory is 24,000 per month. Area occupied by new machine is 200 square feet and area occupied by other machines is 2,800 square feet. Required, compute the comprehensive machine hour rate. So I will be again finding out first effective hours. Budgeted annual working hours or total hours is 2,400, which is 300 days into 8 hours, and 180 hours or unproductive normal maintenance. This will be 2120. Yes, sir. 2220, 2400 minus 180. It is 2220. This will be effective hours because it is clearly written that 120 setup time is productive. What we deduct over here? From total hours, only unproductive and that too abnormal hours. Effective hours are 2220. Again, I'll be preparing an Excel sheet, feeding up all the data, finding out machine hour rate. First, I'll be finding out depreciation. Let me find out over here. Depreciation will be is equal to 13,10,000 is my total cost minus 90,000 is a scrap value divided by 10. My answer will be 13,10,000 minus 90,000 divided by 10, which is 1,22,000. Is depreciation 1 lakh 1,22,000 will be depreciation. Electricity used by new machine is 12 units per hour at a cost of 6.50. 12 units per hour at the rate of 6.50 rupees per unit, and no current is drawn during maintenance and setup. So no current is drawn during maintenance and setup. So for electricity, relevant number of hours will be 2220 minus a setup time, that is 120. So it is a 2100 hours. Hours will get cancelled. Unit will get cancelled. Answer will be in rupees, which will be 2220 minus 120 multiplied by 12 multiplied by 6.5, which is 1,63,800. 1,63,800. 1,63,800 will be power cost. Operators and salary. Operators salary. 3 operators control the operations of all 12 machines. Average rate of wages per operator per day is 600. So what will be wages of the operator? 600 rupees per day multiplied by how many days are there? 300 days. How many operators are there? It is the 3 operators. 600 into 3 will be per day salary multiplied by 300. This is per annum salary. It is the 600 into 300 into 3, which is 5,40,000. Plus there is some bonus given. Bonus is 10% of wages, which will be 54,000. 5,94,000 is the total wages of all 3 operators per annum. 3 operators control operations of all 12 machines. So the total cost will be for all 12 machines. We are right now talking about only one machine into 1 divided by 12. 5,94,000 divided by 12, which is 49,000. Operator salary 49,000. Insurance. Next will be insurance. Annual insurance premium of the new machine is 12,600. Annual maintenance cost of new machines including consumable stores is 32,500. Rent of the factory is 24,000 per month. So it will be 24,000 into 12. That is 2,88,000 rupees will be per annum. Area occupied by new machine is 200 and area occupied by other machines is 2,800. So 2,800 plus 200. So total area is 3,000. 2,88,000 divided by 3,000 will be giving me rent per square feet. Multiplied by 200 will be my rent. That is my machine's rent. 2,88,000 into 200 divided by 3,000 and not 2,800 will be 19,200 rupees. 2,800 is for other machineries. 200 is for our machinery. So total square feet will be 3,000. So how I will be apportioning my rent into 200 divided by 3,000. That is 19,200. We have already found out effective hours, which is 2,220. I will be getting machine hour rate, which is nothing but 180 rupees 180 per machine. Again, what is machine hour? If one machine is, this machine is using 1 hour, is used 1 hour, it will cost company 180 rupees in total, inclusive of all machine cost. Next, let us understand concepts of over absorption and under absorption of overhead. Now let us take a simple example. If budgeted overhead was say rupees 1 lakh and budgeted machine hours say were 10,000 hours. So overhead recovery rate was based upon machine hours. And what was it? It was 1 lakh divided by 10,000, which is rupees 10 per machine. What is this overhead recovery rate? It will be decided after the year has closed? No. Before the year started, you will be told that how many machine hours you used multiplied by 10 rupees will be your overhead absorbed. In current year, now this is current year's data. What happened? In current year, the company worked for only 9,000 machine hours. Multiplied by 10, that is 90,000 rupees, is termed as absorbed overhead. How much is absorbed by the company? What you were told at the beginning of the year, that you will be given 10 rupees per machine hour. And how much total machine hours? All the factory, all the department, all the product have worked? 9,000. So 9,000 into 10, that is 90,000 rupees is already absorbed by various department of this particular company. What is actual overhead? Actual overhead is not even 1 lakh. Actual overhead is 95,000 rupees. Sir, why it was not 1 lakh? This was estimated. Actually, it came to 95,000 rupees. This is actual overhead. What is actual overhead? 95,000. What is absorbed overhead? 90,000. There is under absorption of overhead. Please try to understand what is the total cost incurred by the company. What will be cash outflow? 95,000 rupees. If we are manufacturing, say, pencil and eraser, how much overhead is absorbed by pen, pencil and eraser is 90,000 absorbed overhead. So 5,000 cost is still a cost which is to be absorbed by someone, by whom we don't know. But this cost is incurred. You will have to write it down somewhere. Otherwise, you will be under costing, or you will not be writing this cost properly. So, what to do about under absorption of overhead? If there is under absorption of overhead, you will have to find out the reasons. If it is normal reasons or abnormal reasons. If under absorption of overhead is because of abnormal reasons, that will be transferred to costing P&L account. Now we have never drawn costing P&L account because we have not done cost accounting system. Once we will be doing cost accounting system, this is like P&L account of financial statement. It will be directly transferred to debit side of costing P&L account as an expenditure. How much in our case? 5,000. Because under absorption was 5,000. If it is because of normal reason, and we have understood this, if some loss has happened because of normal reason, it will be absorbed by good units. It will be absorbed by good units produced. Now, where it should be absorbed? Should it be absorbed only to finished goods? No. It should be absorbed to finished goods also. It should be absorbed to WIP also, because some of the cost might be in stock right now, and it might be in work in progress. It might be in finished goods, or it may be already sold. So based upon number of units, say number of units are 100, finished goods are 100, and WIP is say again 100, which is 50% complete. So it should be taken as the 50. We have done process account, right? We have understood equivalent units. 100 units, 50% complete is as good as 50. So it will be divided into 10:10:5, which cost, if full 5,000 rupees is normal, it will be divided to cost of sales of finished goods and WIP in the ratio of 10:10:5. This is how we treat under absorption of overhead. If they are normal, distributed to normal production, which is cost of sales, cost of production and cost of WIP, and abnormal reasons, we directly transfer it to costing P&L account. In case there is over absorption of overhead, so in our case, if actual overhead were 95,000 and overhead absorbed was 1 lakh, or say actual overhead were 85,000, what is absorbed? 90,000. 5,000 is absorbed more. There is over absorption of overhead. What to do? Number one, if it is a small amount, it can be transferred to costing P&L. If right now there is over absorption and next year you feel that there will be under absorption, then transfer it to next year by creating reserve. And if you are not doing anything, you will have to reduce the cost of production. any gain because of the policy which you are using. If there is a profit, there is a profit. You have absorbed 90,000 but actual are only 85,000, so you have absorbed 5,000 more, so you should reduce that cost which you have already added of rupees 5,000. These are the treatment of over absorption of overhead. So we have learned under absorption, over absorption. Normally if the practical question comes, it will always be of under absorption. Let us see one question of under absorption, which is C4.13. Let us solve one question. C4.13. PQR manufacturers, a small scale enterprise, produces a single product and has adopted a policy to recover the production overhead of the factory by adopting single blanket rate of machine hours. So overhead are absorbed based upon machine hours only. The budgeted production overhead of the factory are 10,08,000 and budgeted machine hours are 96,000. So what would be that blanket rate? 10,08,000 divided by 96,000. 10,08,000 divided by 96,000, which is a 10.5 rupees per machine hour, will be overhead absorption rate based upon only one rate. For the period of first 6 months, the financial year, the following information were extracted from the books. Actual overhead is 6,79,000. Actual overhead is 6,79,000. Amount included in production overhead. Paid to the court orders, this is abnormal. Expenses of the previous year booked in current year, this is also abnormal. Paid to the workers for the strike period under an award, this is also abnormal. Absolute stock written off, this is also abnormal. None of the item is normal. So please understand, when we are doing machine hours, maintenance, we were always treating it as normal, because try to understand, maintenance will happen in each and every machinery. Here, if you will see, this all are abnormal items, does not happen in a routine days. Production and sales data are as follows. So finished goods they have given, WIP they have given, and sales they have given, which is 18,000 units. All is in units. The actual machine hours worked during the period was 48,000 hours. So actual hours are 48,000 multiplied by, what is the absorption rate? 10.5 rupees per machine hour, which is 48,000 multiplied by 10.5, which is 5,04,000. What is the 5,04,000 rupees? It is, sorry, it is not actual, it is absorbed. How much will be absorbed in current year? In current 6 months? 5,04,000. What is actual overhead during the 6 months? 6,79,000. So there is under absorption of overhead by rupees. How much you have absorbed? Only 5,04,000. You will be absorbing based upon your machine hours multiplied by 10.5. But actual overhead incurred is 6,79,000. So there is an under absorption by how much rupees? 6,79,000 minus 5,04,000, which is 1,70,000. I will have to find out the reasons why there is under absorption of overhead. First, some abnormal reasons are already given to me. Which are the abnormal reasons? 45,000 court order. Previous year expenditure 10,000. Workers strike 42,000. And obsolete store written off is 18,000. So of 1,75,000, I already know the reasons of this all. What is the total of this is 45,000 plus 10,000 plus 42,000 plus 18,000, which is 1,15,000, right? 1,15,000 rupees. Reason I am already knowing. Out of 1,75,000, why there was under absorption? Because actual overhead were higher. By how much rupees? 1,15,000 due to abnormal reasons. And they are saying in the question, the actual machine hours worked during the period. It is revealed from the analysis that 1/4 of the under absorption. I will not be doing 1/4 of 1,75,000. Please concentrate. Now I am pending to understand only under absorption of 1,75,000 minus 1,15,000. So now under absorption is of 1,75,000 minus 1,15,000. That is the 60,000 rupees. Now I don't know reason of only this 60,000 rupees why it is under absorption. And they say that 1/4 of the under absorption was due to defective production policy. So multiplied by 1/4 will be 60,000 divided by 4 will be 15,000. Rupees 15,000 is because of defective policy, which is also abnormal. Sir, should we not do 1,75,000 into 4? See, the language says it that under absorption of overhead, 1/4 is because of defective policy. But please understand, we cannot do it. Let's find it out. What happens? 1,75,000 divided by 4 is 43,750, and very nominal amount will remain in normal loss. That is all right, but try to understand the logic is not correct. Why? They have already given reason of 1,15,000. So now if they are segregating 1/4 and 3/4, that means now they are talking about only remaining 60,000. Remaining 60,000, 1/4 is because of this and this, that is defective policy, and 3/4 should be, and the balance was attributable to increasing cost. So we will be increasing cost of balance figure. And what will be balance figure? 60,000 into 3/4. That is 45,000 rupees. We will increase the cost. Increase cost of what? Of finished goods, of cost of sales, and of WIP. How many units are there of finished goods? Finished goods, there are 22,000 units. Finished goods units are always 100% complete. Cost of sales, sales are 18,000 units. Those all are in units. And WIP is 16,000 units but 50% complete. So 16,000 into 50% will be equivalent units, which is 8,000. We have understood this. If 16,000 are 50% complete, it is as good as they are 8,000 units 100% complete. I will distribute this 45,000 in the ratio of 22:18:8. So my ratio will be 22:18:8. I will distribute 45,000. This is total how much? 22 plus 18 plus 8, which is 48. Let me distribute to all three departments for 45,000 into 22 divided by 48, which is 20,625. Here we are making some mistake because total produced is 22,000 out of which sold is 18,000. So closing stock of finished goods is only 4,000 units, right? 4,000 are in stock, 18,000 are sold. So total is 22,000. So I should not take over here 22,000. I should take only 4,000 over here. So this will be incorrect. This is 4 is to 18 is to 8. So the distribution will be in the ratio of 4 is to 18 is to 8. Total will be 4 plus 18 plus 8, which is a 30. This figure will be 30. Let me distribute now 45,000. 45,000 into 4 divided by 30, which will be rupees 6,000. Rupees 6,000 cost will increase of that 4,000 units of finished goods. How much cost of sales will increase? 45,000 into 18 divided by 30, which is 27,000. So rupees 27,000 cost of sales will increase and WIP cost will increase by rupees 12,000. Total cost of 45,000 is to be increased. Finished goods of 4,000 units, 6,000 rupees cost will increase. 18,000 sold units, 27,000 cost will increase. So now you understand why we cannot take 22,000 over here, what mistake we were making. If we take 22,000 and 18,000, we are actually distributing it over 40,000 units, which are not actually manufactured. Actual manufactured is 22,000. So we have distributed 4,000 to finished goods and 18,000 to cost of sales. And remaining where 12,000 is also distributed, rupees 12,000 is distributed to WIP. This is how we distribute under absorption of overhead if it is because of abnormal reasons. How much is for abnormal reason? 1,30,000. How much is for normal reasons? 45,000. Anything which is for abnormal reasons will be transferred to costing P&L. So 1,30,000 will be transferred to costing P&L account. 6,000 will increase cost of goods in stock. 27,000 rupees will increase cost of sales and 12,000 will increase cost of WIP. Total cost under absorbed was 1,75,000. Similar type of question C 4.14. RSJ produces a single product and absorbs production overhead at a predetermined rate. Information relating to the period is as under. Production overhead actually incurred is this. So this is actual production overhead. Overhead recovery rate is 1.5 and actual hours worked is 2,65,000. So what is actual overhead? It is already given 4,84,250 rupees. What will be absorbed overhead? How much will be absorbed? 2,65,000 hours are worked and the recovery rate is 1.45. So absorbed overhead will be 2,65,000 into 1.45, which is 3,84,250. Two lakh 65,000 into 1.45, 384,250. What is under absorption of overhead? Is 484,250 is actually incurred, but we have absorbed only 384,250. So 1 lakh rupees will be nothing but under absorption of overhead. How we treat rupees 1 lakh under absorption? We find out abnormal reasons, abnormal cost, and transfer it to costing P&L account. At the end of the period, it was discovered. So we read full question? No. Actual hours worked are 2,65,000. Production finished goods is given. Work in progress is given. Sale of finished goods is given. At the end of the period, it was discovered that the actual production overhead incurred included 40,000 on account of obsolete stores and wages paid to strike. So abnormal losses are 40,000 rupees. So out of 1 lakh rupees, now I have got the reason of 40,000 rupees, right? I don't know reason of remaining 60,000 rupees. It was found that the 30% of under absorption of production overhead was due to factory inefficiency. This is also abnormal, but please try to understand. Normally we do this. Policy or factory inefficiency. How I will find out? I will find out 1 lakh multiplied by 30%, because the language says so. It was found that the 30% of under absorption. And what is under absorption? 1 lakh. No, under absorption is now only 60,000. Why? We know the reason of 40,000. So you cannot do 30% and 40% of 1 lakh. You will have to do 30% of the amount for which the reason is not known. And for how much reason is not known? 1 lakh minus 40,000, that is 60,000. So 60,000 multiplied by 30% is 18,000. 58,000 rupees is for abnormal reason, will be transferred to costing P&L account, and others will be for normal reason. You can do 1 lakh minus 58,000, which is rupees 42,000. You can also do 60,000 into 70%. We were not knowing something about 60,000 only. It is given that 30% is abnormal and 70% is normal. If it is because of normal reason, the cost should be distributed to finished goods, cost of sales, and WIP. How much goods are sold? Goods are sold are 12,500 units. WIP is 5,050% complete. So equivalent units will be 2,500 units. Finished goods. Now I will not be making mistake. I have manufactured 17,500. Out of which 12,500 I have sold. So 17,500 minus 12,500, only 5,000 units will be in your finished goods stock. 5,000 units will be finished goods stock. Rupees 42,000 will be distributed in the ratio of 5 is to 12.5. is to 2.5. What is the total? 15 plus 5. This will be 20. So let me distribute 42,000 into 5 divided by 20, which is 10,500. Rupees at 10,500 will be added to cost of closing stock of finished goods, which is 5,000 units. Cost of sales is 12.5. 42,000 into 12.5 divided by 20, which is 26,250, will be added to cost of sales, and WIP, what will be added is 42,000. Remaining figure also we can find out, multiplied by 2.5 divided by 20, which is the 5250. Will be added to cost of WIP. This is how I treat my under absorption of overhead. Most important point is this 60,000. Abnormal items I will be transferring to costing P&L account. Normal reasons I will be transferring it to cost of finished goods, cost of sales, and cost of WIP. Let us solve some ICAI questions There's a C 4.15. ABS Enterprise produces a product and adopts the policy to recover factory overhead, applying blanket rate based on machine hours. The cost records of the concern reveals the following information: budgeted production overhead, budgeted machine hours. So I will be getting overhead absorption rate. Actual machine hours worked, so I will be getting overhead absorbed. Actual overhead is also given 8,80,000. Production overhead actual includes paid to the workers as per court's order. This is abnormal. Wages paid for strike period is abnormal. Stores written off is abnormal. Expenses of previous years is also abnormal reason. Production finished goods is 30,000 units. Sale of finished goods is 27,000 units. So we will be assuming there is no WIP. The analysis of the cost information reveals that 1/3 of under absorption of overhead was due to defective production planning and the balance was attributable to increase in cost. You are required to find out the amount of under absorption production overhead, to give the ways of treating it in cost account, to apportion the under overhead over the different items. We will be first finding out overhead absorption rate based upon machine hours. Overhead absorption rate will be is equal to budgeted overhead, which is 10,35,000, divided by 90,000, which are machine hours. I will be getting absorption rate based upon machine hours. 10,35,000 divided by, which is 11.5 rupees per machine. During the period, what is actual overhead? 8,80,000. Actual overhead is rupees 8,80,000. What will be absorbed overhead? How much machine hours the company has actually worked? 45,000. What is the absorption rate? 11.5. So 45,000 into 11.5, which is 5,17,500. Actual is 8,80,000. Absorbed is 5,17,500. There is under absorption of overhead. How much? Difference between both. 8,80,000 minus 5,17,000, which is 3,62,500. 3,62,500 rupees is nothing but under absorption of overhead. Now I will find out the reason, whether the reasons are normal or abnormal. There are some expenditures where it is given that the reasons are abnormal, like court's order 50,000. Strike period wages 38,000. Stores written off 22,000. Expenses of the previous year 18,500. Expenses of previous year 18,500. So out of under absorption of 3,62,500, we already know the reason of this all, that it is abnormal. 50,000 plus 38,000 plus 22,000 plus 18,500, which is 1,28,500. 1,28,500 rupees. Still there is under absorption of how much? 3,62,500. minus 1,28,500, which is 2,34,000. And it is given that under absorption of overhead, analysis of the cost, 1/3 of the under absorption overhead was due to defective production planning. It is also again abnormal. So 1/3 is abnormal multiplied by 1/3. We have done this in previous two questions. I will not take 3,62,500 multiplied by 1/3, even if the reading of the sentence says it that 1/3 of under absorption of overhead is because of this reason. That means that the reasons we are not knowing of how much money, 2,34,000, 1/3 is abnormal and 2/3 is normal. So what will be 1/3 of this? 2,34,000 divided by 3, which is 78,000. So total abnormal reasons for under absorption is 128,500 plus 78,000, which is 2,06,500. So what is under absorption because of normal reason? I can find out by two ways. 2,34,000 into 2/3. I can also do 3,62,500 minus 2,06,500, which is abnormal. 2,34,000 into 2 divided by 3, which is 1,56,000. I can also do it in this manner. 3,62,500 minus 2,06,500 is abnormal. So 1,56,000 will be normal. Will be distributed between finished goods stock and stock of goods sold. This is cost of sales. How many units are sold? Units sold are 27,000. How many units are produced? 30,000. So what is the closing stock? 3,000. I should not take here 30,000. It is incorrect. Why? I am totally manufacturing only 30,000 units. So cost should be distributed to only 30,000 units. 27,000 are already sold. So I will be adding it to cost of sales. 3,000 are yet to be sold. They are in finished goods. I will increase the cost of the 3,000 finished goods. So 1,56,000 will be distributed in the ratio of 3:27. So I'll distribute cost of how much in finished goods is 1,56,000 into 3 divided by, which is 15,600. 15,600 cost will be added to cost of finished goods, and the remaining 1,56,000 minus 15,600 will be 1,40,400 rupees. Cost will increase of cost of sales. 15,600 will increase cost of production. So what is under absorption? 3,62,500. What is already absorbed? 5,17,500. What is actual overhead? 8,80,000. Under absorption of 3,62,500, 2,06,500 are because of abnormal reason will be transferred to costing P&L account. Remaining 15,600 will increase the cost of finished goods. Remaining 1,40,400 will increase the cost of sales. This is under absorption of overhead. We have also learned in theory over absorption of overhead. What we do about over absorption of overhead? If it is a small amount, we write it off in P&L account. If we think it is going to reverse in next year, we create a reserve, and otherwise we reduce the cost of production. That is, we will reduce the cost of production, cost of sales, everything. But if under absorption increases the cost, over absorption will reduce the cost. Next is C4.16. T Limited is manufacturing company having three production department P and Q, P, Q and R, and two service department X and Y, details pertaining to which are as under. Direct wages is given, working hours is given, value of machine is given, HP of machine is given, light point is given, and floor space area is given. This might be some logical ratios in which the overhead will be distributed. This all are overhead, rent and rates, general writing, indirect wages, power, depreciation on machinery, and sundries. And it is given it will be apportioned on the basis of direct wages. The expenses of the service department. Now, which are the two service department, X and Y? This two service department cost will be apportioned in some logical ratio to P, Q and R. We cannot keep total cost of X and Y in X and Y. We will have to distribute it to production department because that are the department which ultimately is generating revenue. So we need to find out cost of that department only. So these are practically related service department and the cost should be apportioned to P, Q and R. We have learned reapportionment technique and I think as per percentage I will be using simultaneous equation method for reapportionment. First we need to apportion it. Product A is a process for manufacture in department P, Q and R for 6, 5 and 2 hours respectively, and hours are working hours, right? Direct cost of product A are 65 per unit of material and 40 per unit of labor. So they will tell us to find out cost of product A by absorbing the overhead, which we will be finding out from this particular answer. You are required to prepare a statement showing distribution of overhead among the production and service department. Calculate a recovery rate per hour of each of the production department after redistributing service department cost. Find out the total cost of product A. Alright, here one point is excellent and that point is this. Is direct wages overhead? No, direct wages are not overhead. They are direct cost. They are directly related to X and directly related to Y. But department X and Y are not production department. They are service department. So for P, Q and R, wages of X and Y are practically indirect wages. They are overhead for P, Q and R. And what is our ultimate target? Our ultimate target is to find out absorption rate for P, Q and R. If we are doing a statement of overhead, say this is a statement of distribution of overhead, we are absorbing only overhead. So this is overhead, right? Still, I will be writing direct wages of X and Y, which are service department, and this is what is excellent point. So what is direct wages of X and Y? Direct wages of X and Y are 2,800. It is 2,800. Sir, are they overhead? Yes, they are overhead for P, Q and R. Sir, then why we are not writing it in P, Q and R? Because they are direct wages and they are direct cost, and we are going to find out in cost sheet direct material, direct wages. Sir, we will not be finding out in X and Y. No, because X and Y are service department. They full department is overhead. So all the cost of X and Y are nothing but overhead. It is 2,800. Direct, it is 800. Direct wages of P, Q and R, I will not be writing it down and I will be marking it as 0. Total of direct wages will be 2800. I have taken direct wages of only service department because actually they are overhead departments. They are not directly related to production where P, Q and R are happening. Other distribution we will be doing in the same manner as we were doing before. Let me first write down the total figures. Rent and rates is 10,000. General writing is 600. Indirect wages is 3450. Now indirect wages are always overhead. It is 3450. Power is 3500. Depreciation on machine is 70,000. Sundries will be apportioned on the basis of direct wages 13,800. What is good basis for apportioning rent and rates will be floor space. So rent and rates should be distributed in this ratio. It is a 2 is to 2.5. Let me take it 20 is to 25 is to 35 is to 10 is to 10. So rent and rates basis on of apportion is a 20, 25, 35, 10 and 10. Which ratio I have considered for rents and rates? Floor area, and it will be automatically distributed. Of course, you will have to do it in calculator, which will be somewhat time consuming. General lighting. General lighting should be done in light points and power should be done in HP of machines. So general lighting, I will be taking light points 20 is to 10 is to 15 is to 5 is to 10. So I will be taking light points ratio 20 is to 10 is to 15 is to 15 is to 5 is to 10. So this will be a good ratio to distribute a general lighting on the basis of light point. Indirect wages, no specific rate is given, but try to understand, should it be distributed in the floor area? No, not logical. Light points, HP of machine, value of machine, no. Working hours is a good idea, but try to concentrate it. It takes into consideration only number of hours. It does not consider the rate. So what is the most logical one as far as indirect wages is concerned is direct wages. So I will be apportioning in the ratio of direct wages. What is the ratio of direct wages? 50 is to 15 is to 45 is to 20 is to 8. 50, 15, 45, 20, 8. This is a good logical ratio to apportion indirect wages. Indirect wages I have apportioned in the ratio of direct wages. Power. Power and lighting are different. Power is related to machine and HP of machine should be a good ratio. 100 is to 80 is to 100 is to 20 is to 50. So HP of machines will be a good ratio for distributing power. 100, 80, 100, 20, 50 will be a good ratio to distribute power in HP. Depreciation on machine. Should I use HP of machine? No. Value of machine is a good ratio. So value of machine is 100 is to 80 is to 100 is to 20 is to 50. I will be distributing depreciation in this ratio, which is 100 is to 80 is to 100 is to 20 is to 50. 180, 120, 50, 180, 120, 50. Yes. So I am distributing depreciation on the basis of value of the machine, power on HP of the machine, and general lighting on light points. Sundries, it is already given that sundries should be apportioned on the basis of direct wages, and we have distributed on the basis of direct wages something which is indirect wages. So I can do this. I can just copy and paste this and it will be automatically apportioned. So I have apportioned all the overheads. And what was the most important one? Most important one was this: to distribute a direct wages of service department as an overhead. Is it overhead? Yes, because they are not directly related to production. Then direct wages of production department, they are direct, they are not overhead because they are related to production. So this is distribution of overhead into all 5 departments, production as well as service department. So let me first write down all the departments. Departments are P, Q, R, X and Y. I am writing down apportioned overhead, which I have already apportioned. 29,450, 21,275, R is 30,275. This all are rupees. X is 9,750. Y is 13,000. These are apportioned overhead. Now I need to distribute this service department overhead to production department, which are P, Q and R. So I will be distributing service department overhead in simultaneous equation method. X gives services to P, Q, R and Y. It is given that X gives services to P, Q, R and Y. In which ratio? 45%, 15%, 45%, 15%, 30% and 10%. 30% and 10%. This is X cost should be appropriated to P, Q, R and Y. And Y cost should be appropriated to P, Q, R and X, because Y is also giving service to X. And what is the ratio? 35, 25, 30% and 10%. All right. Suppose cost of department X is X. Sir, why we cannot take 9750? Because still X is using services of Y. So some portion of Y will be apportioned by X. So total cost is not 9750. I am assuming it is X. And cost of department Y is equal to Y. So I can write down X is equal to 9750, but Y is also giving service to X, plus 0.10 of cost of Y, and Y is equal to 13,400 plus X is also giving service to Y, 0.10. I can solve any of the equation, I'll be getting the answer. X is equal to 9750 plus 0.10. Instead of Y, I am writing 13,400 plus 0.10 X. X will be is equal to 9750 plus 1340 plus 0.10, 0.01. 0.1 multiplied by 0.1 is 0.01. X will be is equal to 9750 plus 1340 divided by 0.99 will be 11,202 rupees. 11,202 rupees will be total cost of X. What will be total cost of Y? Y will be is equal to 13,400 plus 0.10. X is 11,202, which is 13. I can directly find out the answer. 13,400 plus 1120. That is 14,500. This is cost of department Y. This is cost of department X. I will be apportioning X to PQRY in this ratio. I will not be apportioning 9750. I will be apportioning cost of X, and I now know that cost of X is 11,202 rupees. I will be apportioning it in the ratio of 45, 15, 30 and 10. So 11,202 into 45, that is 5041. 11,202 multiplied by 0.15, 1680. 11,202 multiplied by 0.3 will be 3361. 11,202 multiplied by 10%, which is 1120. I have distributed 11,202 to all four departments in the given ratio. Now I will be apportioning cost of Y. And what is cost of Y? I am already knowing it. Cost of Y is 14,520. Will be distributed in the ratio of 35, 25, 30 and 10. So 14,520 into 35%, 5082. 14,520 into 25%, which is 3630. 14,520 into 30% will be 4356. And 14,520 multiplied by 10%, which is 1452. This is apportion of cost of Y. These two answers should be 0, because in this chart ultimately we are reapportioning cost of service department to production department. So our objective should be satisfied. Let me find out whether X is 0 or not. 9750 minus 11,202 plus 1452. It is 0, and believe me, Y will be also 0. I am finding out the total cost of P, Q and R, which is 29,450 plus 5041 plus 5082. 39,573. This will be 21,275 plus 1680 plus 3630. 26,585. This will be 30,275 plus 3361 plus 4356. 37,992. This cost of P, Q and R. I am finding out overhead recovery rate. How I will be finding out? First, I want overhead recovery rate per hour, because when the product A is given, our process in P, Q and R for 6, 5 and 2 hours, right? And only 1 hours are given. Which hours are given? Working hours. So working hours of P, Q and R are 13,191, 7,598, 14,995. We are finding out overhead recovery rate. Total overhead divided by total hours is overhead recovery rate per hour. And NP will be 39,573 divided by 13,191, which is 3 rupees. This is 26,585 divided by 7,598, which is 3.498, that is 3.5 rupees. This will be 37,992 divided by 14,995, which is 2.53. These are nothing but overhead absorption or overhead recovery rate. Now we need to find out cost of product A. Product A is processed in a department. Direct material is 65. I am finding out cost of product A. How I will find out? Direct material, direct labor will become prime cost, plus I will be absorbing the overhead. Direct material is rupees 65 and rupees 40 per unit. Rupees 65, rupees 40, and this is per unit. How much product A remains in department P, Q and R should be given? They work for 6, 5 and 2 hours respectively. 6, 5 and 2 hours. So how much product A should absorb? Direct material, direct labor, its own cost. And it should come from common cost. It should absorb 6 into 3, 5 into 3.5 and 2 into 2. This is what it should absorb. This is 105 plus all this cost will be total cost of per unit of product A, which will be 105 plus 18 plus 17.5 plus 5.06, which is 145.56. Is cost per unit of A. Do you understand how this is useful? Overhead absorption rate is useful to absorb the overhead. Now you should also understand why we have not found out of service department. Because say product A will be using some services of service department, but it is overhead. It will not manufacture anything. It will be manufactured in P, Q and R. So overhead absorption rate should be of only P, Q and R. If overhead absorption rate should be of P, Q and R, all the cost of X and Y, which are service department, are overheads for P, Q and R. So only direct wages of service department I have apportioned as if it is overhead and not as a direct cost. This is a good point, good question, because it is having that direct wages point. Also and good understanding that service department cost is not an overhead cost. Overhead will be distributed only to production department, and finally the product absorbs the overhead in this manner. This is absorption of overhead and cost of product A. Next question is a C 4.17. A machine shop has 8 identical machines manned by 6 operators. So there are 6 operators and 8 machines. The machine cannot work without an operator wholly engaged on it. So how they would be managing? At a time only 6 machines would be working. Whenever the machines get heated or there is any other problem, they would be using another machine, or they will be rotating on all 8 machines. The original cost of all 8 machines is 32 lakhs. The following particulars are furnished for 6 months period. Normal available hours per month per operator 208. Absent times without pay hours per operator, which is 18. Leave with pay hours per operator 20. Normal unavoidable ideal time hours per operator is 10. All these 3 are normal and they are unproductive. Normal, which is unproductive, I would be deducting to find out effective hours. Average rate of wages per day of 8 hours per operator is 100 rupees. We'll be finding out this. Production bonus estimates, power consumed, supervision, indirect lighting and electricity. The following particulars are given for a year. Let us find out for 6 months only. We will convert it into 6 months. Depreciation 10% of original cost. I'll convert it into 6 months. Repairs and maintenance including consumables. It is 5% of the value of all machines. Again, I'll be converting it into 6 months. Prepare a statement showing comprehensive machine hour rate for the machine shop. Now, here instead of one machine, I will be finding out total cost for 6 months of all 8 machines. First, let me find out effective hours. For 6 months. How many will be total hours? 208. Total hours is 208. Normal available hours per month per operator. There are how many operators? 6 operators. How many months? 6 months. So total hours will be 208 multiplied by 6 multiplied by 6, which is 7488. Minus normal unproductive. Which are they? Absentees without pay. Now without pay is normal, right? Hours per operator is 80. So it is without pay hours and it is 6 months per operator. So I need to deduct 18 multiplied by 6. So 18 hours are leave without pay per operator for 6 months. 18, 8, which is 108. Minus leave with pay hours per operator. I am assuming it is normal unproductive. It is 20 into 6. Normal unavoidable ideal time hours per operator is 10. This will be my effective 7488 minus 108 minus 120 minus 60 will be 7200. 7200 hours are effective hours. Let me write down in effective column 7200. I will be finding out total cost in Excel sheet so that I don't have to do the total and I can directly find out the answers. First, average rate of wages per day of 8 hours per operator will be 100 rupees. It is per operator rupees 100. So for 6 operator, it is rupees 6 multiplied by 6 multiplied by. It is per day wages. So it is 8 hours wages. So what will be per hour wages divided by 8? This is nothing but per hour wages of all 8 operators. Oh, sorry, all 6 operators. 100 into 6 multiplied by 1 upon 8 is per hour wages. What is the 600 rupees wages? It is 6 operators wages per day, which is of 8 hours. Divided by 8 will be this. And multiplied by. This is important. Understand, for how many hours workers will be paid? Should be they be paid for this? No, they will not be paid for this because it is without pay. It is given. Leave with pay. They will be paid for this number of hours. Normal, unavoidable, ideal time per operator. Now, if the operator is sitting ideal, that does not mean you will not be giving him pay. So you will be giving him pay for 10 also. So for how much you will be paying to workers will be 7488 total hours minus leave without pay, that is 108, that is 7380 hours multiplied by 7380 hours. This will be nothing but salary of 6 workers per 6 months. 100 into 6 divided by 8 multiplied by 7380, which is 5,53,500. So operators wages will be, here I am making a mistake, try to concentrate. When we multiply it with number of hours, this is number of hours of all 6 operators. If it is number of hours for all 6 operators, I should not multiply 6 over here. It is incorrect. We should not multiply 6 over here. Why? 7380 is hours worked by all 6 operators. We have already multiplied 6. So the answer will be different. It is 100 divided by 8 multiplied by 7380. That is 92,250. It is 92,250 rupees. Number 2, production bonus estimated is 10% of wages. So production bonus will be 9225 because wages is 92,250. Power consumed. Now these figures are for 6 months. I can directly write it down. Power consumed 40,250. 40,250. Supervision and indirect labor 16,500. 16,500. Lighting and electricity 6,000. Now, okay. The following particulars are given for a year. Now we are taking yearly figure. Insurance 3,60,000. It is per annum. I need to convert it into per 6 months because I am finding out cost of 6 months. 6 months cost will be 1,80,000. So insurance 1,80,000. Sundry work expenses 50,000. For 6 months it will be 25,000. Depreciation is 10% on original cost, which will be 3,20,000. If it is 3,20,000 per annum, it is 1,60,000 for 6 months. So depreciation will be 1,60,000. Repairs and maintenance including consumable is 5% of the value of all machines. So it will be 32 lakhs multiplied by 5%. This will be per annum multiplied by 6 divided by 12. This will be 80,000. Because this is 10%, it is 1,60,000. This is 5%, this will be 80,000. Management expenses allocated is 5 lakh. I need to convert it into 6 months. It will be 2 lakh 50,000. Total will be 859,225. Total overhead of related to machine is 859,225. My effective machine hours are 7,200. 859,225 divided by 7,200, I will be getting machine hour rate. Machine hour rate is rupees 119.3368 per machine. What does it mean? If one machine is working for 1 hour, it will cost company all inclusive of machine related cost of rupees 119 rupees per machine hour. Next question 4.18. SNS Trading Company has 3 main departments and 2 service departments. The data of each department is given below. That is purchase, packing, distribution. These are main departments. So I will be distributing the cost only in main departments. And those are service departments, which is maintenance department and personal department. The cost of maintenance department and personal department is to be distributed on the basis of the area in square meters and a number of employees respectively. You are required to prepare a statement showing the distribution of expenses of service department to the main department using step ladder method. So I will have to use a step ladder method. So if I give priority to maintenance department, I will distribute maintenance department cost to purchase, packing, distribution and personal. But when I am distributing personal department, I will not distribute it to maintenance department. Compute the rate per hour of each main department given that the purchase department, packing department and distribution department works for 12 hours a day or 24 hours a day or 8 hours a day respectively. Assume that there are 365 days in a year and there are no holidays. So we will have to find out overhead recovery rate in 3 different scenarios. Let me first allocate the expenditure on by step ladder method. Purchase department, packing department, distribution department, maintenance and personal department. What are overhead cost? Already allocated 5 lakh, 8 lakh, 3 lakh 50,000. And maintenance and personal is 6 lakh 40,000, 3 lakh 20,000. I am first distributing maintenance department cost. Sir, can't I distribute for personal department cost? Yes, your answer will be different, but I am first distributing maintenance department cost. Both way the answer should be given correct. Maintenance department cost is 6 lakh 40,000. 6 lakh 40,000 will be distributed to all 4. In which ratio? It says the cost of maintenance department is to be distributed on the basis of area in square meter. So it will be distributed in 12:15:7:6. 12:15:7:6. So first time I'll have to find out the ratios. Otherwise I normally do it in Excel sheet. 12 plus 15 plus 7 plus 6 is 40. Total is 40. I am distributing 6 lakh 40,000. 6 lakh 40,000 into 12 divided by 40, 1 lakh 92,000. 6,40,000 into 15 divided by 40 is a 2,40,000. 6,40,000 into 7 divided by 40 is 1,12,000. And 6,40,000 into 6 divided by 40, which is 96,000. Now I will be distributing personal department cost. If I distribute personal department cost, what is personal department cost? It is 3,20,000 plus 96,000. It is 4,16,000. Sir, it will be again allocated to maintenance department? No. Just because we are following step ladder method, one department will be serving to other department will not be serving to main department. So this 4,16,000 cost I will be distributing in purchase, packing and distribution, and they are saying it should be distributed in the ratio of number of employees, which is 8:17:7. This is 32. Let me distribute 4,16,000 in this ratio. 4,16,000 into 8 divided by 32, 1,04,000. 4,16,000 into 17 divided by 32 will be 2,21,000. This will be 4,16,000 into 7 divided by 32, which is 91,000. This will be my cost apportion of personal department. Now, why it is termed as step ladder method? Because it looks something like mirror image of the step. I am distributing, and what is this method all about? It is reapportioning service department overhead to production department. This will be total overhead distributed to all three main departments, which is 5 lakh plus 1,92,000 plus 1,04,000, 7,96,000. This is 8 and 10 lakh 40, 12 lakh 61,000, and this will be 3,50,000 plus 1,12,000 plus 91,000, which is 5,53,000. Compute the rate per hour of each department given that purchase department, packing department and distribution department works for 12 hours. That is, purchase department works for 12 hours. Packing department works for 24 hours. And distribution department works for 8 hours a day. 8 hours a day respectively. Assume that there are 365 days in a year and no holidays. So total number of hours multiplied by 365 multiplied by 365 multiplied by 365. This will be nothing but answer of total hours, which is 365 into 12, which is 4380. This is 365 into 24, which is 8760. And this is 365 into 8 will be 2920. I will be finding out overhead recovery rate. 7,96,000 divided by 4380. 181.73 per hour work. 12,61,000 divided by 8760, which is 143.95. This will be 5,53,000 divided by 2920, which is 189.38. So easy question. We just need to reapportion the overhead by step ladder method. If it is step ladder method, maintenance department I appropriated, I apportioned to personal department, but personal department I didn't apportion to maintenance department, just because the method was step ladder method. Then I found out overhead and then number of hours and overhead recovery rate of all the three departments which are main departments.